Are you welcome in? Just get in, relax, grab a cocktail, sit down, and let's enjoy the ride today. You know, Trapper and Pig, both killers that exist. One has some options, the other one doesn't have any at all. It's gonna be a good day. Should we start off with a little bit of a little warm up? I kind of feel like warming up, getting my mussies, you know, a little bit loosened. Oh, Sprint Burst Vigil? Wow. How are you so good at the game, Choi? How'd you come up with such a impressive build? What's up, Gabagool? Jay. Pig S tier, that's right. We warm up playing Survivor. We get a taste of what the other poor survivors in solo queue are going through, right? The painful experience of getting dumpstered at 5 gens. 2 flashlights? Dodge. When I can see my teammates' builds, guys, the amount of dodging you're gonna... Oh, yeah, he saw it. They all saw it. Get out of this lobby. Get out. Whoa, liar, Choi. Gabriel in a spacesuit, a little bit concerned. Yeah. Jason Statham, I like it. I believe in this Adam with that name. He is a console player of some sort, but we really let a man down named Jason Statham. Steve, I don't know about Steve. I don't like base skins, even when they're like bloody. I don't like them. They're red flags. Have a sleep in the morning. All right, here we go. Warm-up match. Getting the diaper nice and lined. Hens talked about Vigil. He says it's getting nerfed soon. Oh. As in, does he say he thinks it'll get nerfed soon, or does he have like inside information and he's just like relaying it? My favorite DVD killer, from a design standpoint. Oh, okay. But why? I'm guessing. Wait, what? It doesn't even say anyone like disconnected, does it? We're all just. It was Steve. Oh, so what? Steve was like a hacker? Steve may have been a hacker. He's trying to boost his MMR potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Just had a better gaming chair. Escaped before we even loaded in. God damn. Survivor's really gotten that easy, huh? Usually when he mentions something, it gets nerfed. I mean, it's atrociously unbalanced. I know that much. Like, it's so overbuffed, it's like laughable. Oh, now this is a team I'm feeling more confident with. Look at this. Look at this team. This team fills me with confidence right here. Like, I see that and I go, I think I might win this match. That's what happens when behavior takes your controller and plays for you. Listen, just keep the binky in. Let us do the work, alright? Boom. Killer's not even readying up. He's trying to get on Franklin's demise because he sees all these medkits. He's like, oh god, not 4 medkits. It seems the perk has been bugged, giving 66%, and as usual, a survivor perk that's easy abused will never be kill switched. Been bugged. Much appreciated, Rich. I am the goat. Either an absolute god or a troll. We'll see very, very soon. Alright, so the question always is, you know, I think because the killer is most likely gonna go straight to that gen, I like to go around, right? Oh, it's an S tier. Do you think he has lethal? Could catch me off guard here and just have me dead in like 2 seconds. Good. I can't really work on this because he's here. I need to get further away. Now, since it is a hillbilly, we can pretty much guarantee he's going to have, barbecue. If someone's on that. Okay, I gotta go back to this gen. A bit inoptimal there of a start, but it happens when you play against S-tier killers, right? My predictions on TCM were most definitely accurate. Yeah, we called that super hardcore. We even wrote the letter that we thought that Gunn was gonna write once they announced the like cancellation of the game. And to be honest, I think our letter did a better job than their letter. Oh, he's got ruined, huh? He's just trying to push us off constantly. Oh, you gotta commit to something. He really wants to get like a down with his chainsaw, but he should win this. Like, our lives are so finicky depending on like how he manages to do this. I really need to find a ruin. He's kind of starting to milk the shit out of that perk, or X. It's not around me anywhere, or I would do it. Alright, so sprint bursting this time is going to be a little bit more difficult, right? I think I should stay probably on this side because oh, she found it. He can't keep doing that. Remember, he hasn't got a single hook yet. Stay tuned to our next game. We should probably nerf enduring. We were talking about that post yesterday. It was just so ridiculous. I mean, like, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point. That guy still getting chased over there? I'm a little lost. So this gen's done. Let me see if basement's here. I don't want to do the main building gen if basement's there. Yeah, fuck that. I could throw the whole game trying to go for that hook. There's no reason. I mean that gen. There's no reason to go for it. We do have a tile back there I can get to. Bro, this hillbilly might not actually get it down. I just had to say something, didn't I? Alright, so he could potentially come back from this. Like, because that's the power of an S tier, right? They, like, have insane potential once they get a hook. He's going for it. I respect it. Melody's here for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but hopefully she's okay. Nah. Alright, so does he slug? No, he goes for the hook. Alright, so we're gonna go main. Probably be the smart play. Quick save. Alright, they're going for it. We get back on the gen. He used shoulder while he was already on death hook. I don't know if I agree with that choice, bro. Feels like you're trying to throw a little. It feels like maybe a little bit trying to throw the game. I don't know. Let's get to a door. One here. You don't know how survivors just appear out of nowhere to die instantly. It's like you're in a chase, right, for like a good like 30 seconds. Why is that person not on a gen somewhere, right? But whatever, they all played pretty well, except that guy. Didn't actually mean to open the gate, but the question is, do we get Blood Warden? Let's find out. Andy's dead. Wow. It's optimal. That was the play of all time. Do you think that guy's like D-ranking his MMR on purpose? Alright, you know what? I'm out. Sorry. My MMR's going up. Don't care about you guys. You should have got out 30 years ago. Was that a rude thing to do? I feel like survivors need to be punished just a little bit, right? Like we need to, like, she had literally like 45 minutes to make it to an exit gate. What was she doing? I guarantee you it was something stupid. I guarantee you she was doing something really fucking stupid. So I just don't care. So I'm gonna leave so she can Kobe or try to Kobe, and then obviously she can't, so. Bro, if this guy gets down, he wants to trade, because if he trades, he can deliverance out, right? So he's willing to die for that opportunity. Oh god, this man might actually get away with the most heinous crime ever committed. Alright, he has to body block for her, right? No, dude, you have to... Ah, well... I didn't expect him to hit her like that. I think she actually gets away now. She can't leave, though, or he can't use deliverance. So, if the hillbilly doesn't push her out... he should be fine. The hillbilly's never gonna find him. Yeah. Listen, guys, if I wouldn't have left, that hillbilly would have face camped her more hardcore, right? The fact that he even left the hook is insane. A McMillan bone. You shut it? You shut it. You shut it. You shut it. Oh, I see. He's just telling me to shut up. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Look, I put myself in a terrible situation and almost threw the entire game. How dare you not throw it back to save me? Like, I didn't know. No, no. I had a perk you couldn't know I had, you son of a bitch. There were probably a group. Like, that felt like a 3-man right from the get-go. Could feel the tryhardism right in the pregame lobby. I think a lot of people, too, get on 3-mans as solo queue, and they think, wow, I'm like, my solo queue matches aren't so bad, but in, like, reality, they probably were just, like, with a 3-man. And since they're a decent player themselves, it just felt like they dumpstered, but, like, in reality, I highly doubt that was a... Like, who's using Shoulder the Burden to, like... You know what I mean? Like, who's using Shoulder the Burden to put themselves on Death Hook except some dumb Swift player? Yeah. You gotta get out. I could have stayed, but then she wouldn't have been able to Kobe. So, like, the earlier I leave, the more often she can Kobe. And there's no universe where you get a trade against Hillbilly, or like a winning trade against Hillbilly. You either sacrifice yourself for somebody, or he gets you all. Like, they only played, the reason that worked is because I left, he was more willing to look around, and because of that, they got the unhook. But yeah, this is my like night build in the future. Okay, so starting off with Pig. I wanted to try out this build, right? Kind of what we think that the Pig meta will be when the next update comes out. I think this is strong. You get 3 traps instead of 4. Your traps don't, like, literally your traps basically don't kill people, but it makes her chase so, like, her stealth so much better and gives her so much information that I think it's actually worth it to sacrifice 1 head trap, and then your head traps don't kill people, but, like, they very rarely even kill people when you bring, like, the best add-ons and bring perks to try to incentivize them dying, right? I don't know. So, how many of you guys watched the Scott Yoon reaction video? I do have the Trapper Adapt. I wouldn't even have known. But I guess that is good. You saw that earlier today? You did? All right. Here's my question to you guys, because I feel a little bit like the point of the video may have been completely overlooked or missed, right? And what I needed to try to figure out now is that my fault, or did Scott not kind of get the idea? So what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to influence you guys, is I want you to tell me what the point of that video was. Like, what was the actual thesis of that video? So like, if you know what the thesis of the video was, then I'll know it wasn't my fault, that I fucked up and actually just didn't like articulate my point well enough. You mostly play solo queue, but when you're not having a great run, you go play killer. It's a respectful way to do it. Morning, Yawn. Dudadactyl, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Appreciate you. Is this about the 70% Swift video? It is, yes. That's the one. As much as I would like to do that with, I don't think that's gonna be possible to pull off, but yeah, that, so it definitely opens up people's eyes to how crazy the game can alter itself, depending on who you're like getting consistently in matches. I mean, let's be honest, EU degenerate hours are pretty much as close to like comp as you can get, except I would actually say it's almost worse than comp because there's no rules, right? It's like the dark web of comp. But like, what would you guys say, like, if you had to sum up that video in like a sentence, what is like the main point of the video? The 70% matches are supposed. Because like I said, it is entirely possible that I just didn't articulate the point like well enough. I may have buried the headline, sort of. His viewers are saying Choi is fear-mongering. I saw a lot of comments like that I'm fear-mongering. I see it on my own videos a lot as well, that I fear-monger. But like, is making a prediction, right, about something that's going to happen that I believe is going to be negative, and then it does happen, and then that happens multiple times, is that really considered still fear-mongering, or is that just like accurately predicting what's going to happen? Like, I don't know. Like, how many times can they say it's fear-mongering if it still continues to happen? It's been a while since you watched it. You're pretty much on point. You're pretty much on point. The idea was, right, is that as like a person who's been kind of leaning more into like the killer direction, because I just see like the balance of the game has been like shitting on killers for like 6 straight months. I keep seeing people constantly tell me that solo queue is the vast majority of the player base, right? Like solo queue is the vast majority of the player base. Most of your matches are against solo queue players. Swifts are like basically the optimal swifts are like the rarest thing you can ever come across in the game. All these things, right? But mostly that it's like you're playing against solo queue players, and every time solo queue players play well, basically you're thinking that it's a swift when it actually was just probably good solo queue players, or at most like a duo, right? That's sort of the thing that gets told to you. So what I did is I went and I looked it up because I actually believed it. It had been said to me so many times that I not only believed it, but I repeated it. I repeated that solo queue was the majority of the player base and the majority of matches were solo queue games. But when I went and actually looked up the information, I found out that the only thing we ever saw about it not only was from 2017 with a little bit of an update in 2019 that both said the same exact thing, which was that 50% of the player base plays solo queue, 50% of the player base plays swift, and because of that, it equates to 70% of your matches having a swift in it, right? And only 30% of matches are true 4-man solo queue teams. So my whole thesis of the video, the whole point of it was to just say that like this idea that we keep throwing around that solo queue is the vast majority of the game and swift is this really tiny minority that barely doesn't even exist, right? It's just not only completely inaccurate based on the only true evidence we ever had, which was 8 years ago, but that there's a lot of things even in the game to insinuate that it's probably gotten worse, right? So like it's just I basically just wanted people to stop lying about solo queue. That was it. And I say lying, but like I said, I even repeated it, so it's not that simple. It's just wherever this lie originated from, because it was made up out of thin air. It never existed, right? It never happened. The writers actually made this one up. There has never been a time in the game where solo queue was more than swift, except before swift got added to the game, and then never again after that, as far as we logically know, right? Which is why the dev should probably, you know, update the stats. Bro, where are these fucking guys? This is some of the stealthiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Bum, 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 bum. Seems pretty feisty here. I don't know about this one. They're playing the long game. Playing the long game is pretty rough. You think he expected that I could vault that quick? Nah, it doesn't matter. That's a pain in the ass. You have to bloodlust everything. Bro made no noise after he vaulted that window, like at all. Zero, nothing, not a peep. What the fucking hacker? No way, bro. I saw that speed up. I saw that speed up. You could go straight to hell. I saw that speed up. He literally was moving slow and then just fucking giga sped up. They like actually think I don't see that? The only reason I didn't just rage quit is because there's a small chance because of the drop off, it looked like that. But that's like the smallest chance in the universe. They're being so aggressive. Alright, I'm playing a bit silly here. Teabagging pig. Alright, we have some pressure now. It could have been like live, potentially, or even balanced landing, but I don't think it would have been balanced landing because then he wouldn't have slowed down. I think it was live. If he has live, it makes sense. I need to stay on it. I kind of want to kick that, but... Okay, so the bro's using self-care. This guy's working on this injured. Just a bit of a... I'm gonna leave him slugged. I'm not too worried about Alan Cake right now. How scratch marks go? Bro is definitely here, right? Sure, they won't. I don't know. I'm really just hoping that was live and it looked super sus. By now you would think they know I have Amanda's letter, right? He has to get Alan Cake up. Can he already have the other guy up? Maybe. No. Godpod here is gone, so he can't use that against me anymore. Superior and Bamboozle coming in clutch. GG. They got a little bit too aggressive and cocky there when they realized I was Pig, and then we immediately punished them horrifically for it. There's gonna be 2 man Swift. It's obviously not on the same level as full squad, but different information, bro. I will say the part of the video where Scott says that there's a difference between survive with friends and survive with friend got me. That definitely got me. That was funny. Like, well, it's like, I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's the fair analysis. All by myself. What's up, D-Man? He did say that my community hates him, though. Like, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think I've ever heard anybody, like, say they hate Scott Yoon, except maybe, like, one random person. But, like, DVD's a weird place, man. Like, you can make, like, a video about Otsdarva, and some guy will be like, Otsdarva fucking shot my parents outside of an opera house in Gotham City. Be like, oh. That's so. Still pains me we're living in a world where the vast majority of people would rather die on a sinking ship than admit, wait a minute, maybe this guy's right. Maybe the currency system is the way to go. Maybe. Couldn't have hooked the bot. That was a mistake. I could have worried him right now and the game would be over. Now I have to wait like literally 300 years for him to go to second stage. I don't hate him. I actually don't mind him. He can be funny sometimes. Plus, I get interested in what new opinion he has. Scott, opinion of the day. I just feel like some don't see the killer side more than the star side, like the struggle currently with killer getting worse. You've got base kit borrow time tap, just saying. Damn, he like just left him with that. Just saying. Hey, tap. Just saying. Brother. Buddy. Friend. Thank you. So this guy, Jan, he had balance. It was balanced landing, guys. It just looked really weird. See, like he vaulted it, got balanced landing, and then he got that weird looking speed up. The thing that kind of threw me off was how he like it looked like he was running like at normal movement speed, and then all of a sudden he like zoomed, right? But like, so I would have thought Lithe would have made more sense, but yeah, that works. At least he had something, right? Build request. Got you. I don't like this pig build. I mean, I'm getting a lot of indoor maps when I run it for whatever reason, but I'm not complaining. All right. Adept Trapper. All right, we can do it, but you know the rules. Try just having some fun here. Let's do like Trapper Sack. This is his build. Maybe we shouldn't get rid of that one. Let's get rid of this one here, because it's just like another viewer build. There was a guy complaining about overused perks on Killer on Reddit, but couldn't talk back when people pointed out all the overused survivor perks like their precious vaulting per. That bastard. Yeah, by the way, Fulcrum, where did you want to send me that video? Do you have it on YouTube or something? As long as you go for the 4K, you could do it in the event if you want. That's okay. Event queues are kind of gutter. Damn, look at this Chad right here. Because the reality is all this dooming is essentially the future of DBD, where everyone will play nothing but S tiers to compete against all of this garbage added to the game, but people don't listen because he's dooming. Yeah, I don't know, like, this like always like positive thing or whatever, everything's gonna be okay thing. It's why the game is in like such an annoyingly bad state, you know what I mean? It's because like if people were more, if like the whole content creator space from the beginning had been way more honest about the balance of the game, everybody would be having a better time. I really do believe that. I think that like all this like attempts at like being cringe positive about everything has actually made the game way worse overall. Yeah, SPMM is gonna be the death of it. Like, I can't get any of my like actual IRL friends to play Dead by Daylight anymore because it's too sweaty. Like, they don't enjoy the game at all. I look at the reviews of the game, it's a review after review of people saying that people are playing the game like their life is on the line and it's not fun anymore. If it literally was not for the endless fucking content pump in this game, do you know how fast people would stop playing it? Like, the endless content stream is the only thing keeping this game alive. It is like a corpse being kept alive by a machine. It really is. It's just the truth. Well, you know, toxic positivity comes with like rewards, like, you know, getting a nice little creator code, not on the payroll. Creator code toxic choi doesn't affect my opinions. Buy some Auric cells, not on the payroll. You see where we're going with this? You only came back to play because of Springtrap, to be honest. That's what I mean. You'd never recommend DBD to a friend right now? I wouldn't either. When people like join the stream and they say, hey, do you think like I should start playing this game? I have to like honestly tell them that like, unless you're just like insanely invested in like super sweaty gameplay, you're not gonna really enjoy it. Your friends won't play anymore either? Who would have thought SBMM doesn't belong in an ASIM game? What did this guy just insult Patrick, our savior of Dead by Daylight, the best hockey developer around? Added hockey to Dead by Daylight, went to go work on NHL 2025. That guy? Get out. Get him out of the building. Get him out. I quit DBD after the last 2v8 ended. Haven't been on since, aside from where I said, why am I playing this? Shut it down. I've been on Rival since and felt no desire to return to DBD. Do I think DBD is ruined forever? I think in a way it's ruined forever. I don't think the developers will ever have the courage to admit that MMR was a mistake. I think they'll push MMR forever, and if they ever somehow run out of ways to add content to the game, then it'll die. But until then, it basically gets to exist forever. Or DVD needs like a true competitor, and we haven't seen that yet. Like, don't get me wrong, a true competitor to DVD, even with all the licensed content that DVD has, like if it's a good one, like if someone really nails it, you could get like a situation where the game doesn't die, but it has, you'll see how quickly, right? How quickly all of a sudden the DVD devs, where balance and all these things are just so difficult about the game, right? But this new game comes along and actually does a good job of balancing everything. You'll see how fucking quick behavior gets their shit together and balances the game. We saw it with Overwatch, right? Like Marvel Rivals came out, and after like 8 years of them dragging their fucking toes in Overwatch, making just horrible decision after horrible decision, all of a sudden it took them like 3 months to get everything back in track. Like, oh, let's bring back 6v6 and get every like they realized, oh shit, like we actually have to try now. We can't just do the bare minimum and milk. Check the message. Did it come up? Stop cringing me, Steam. Oh, okay, I'll try. It's too late. I never had a chance. Because of I have a controller plugged in, my PC has like a stroke when I try to tab out. Friday the 13th had a real chance to be like a, I mean, it was a true competitor to Dead by Daylight. It really was. So shame. Gun Red Dead Online to TCM, but you know what? They did it even worse. I get what you mean, but like Red Dead Online not only keeps its servers going and has still like really pathetic weekly events, but they even just like after like 3 years released a kind of an okay DLC to Red Dead Online, you know, after like 3 years randomly. But it's just oh nice, we didn't get any of like the super ass windows. Love to see it. All right, let's hope I don't misplace this because there's no redos here. Oh, they're excited. It's a trapper, boys. I'll waste a trap permanently here. I don't care. Need to disarm that. That guy just injured himself. Nice. His spin is not here. She's trying to heal. One, two, three, four. Okay. Flashlight bind coming in. Attempt, but no luck. Damn, too bad basement was so far. Dun 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 dun. Ace in a gray suit, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you did it. But now what do you do? Oh, she fucking like teleported her off the hook even though I like interrupted it. Obvious. They're disarming my trap, so it's better I get her now. Oh, the traps are still up. Like, don't mistake me. I could give two shits about anyone in this game but you. Wow. Now, if you haven't seen Poopy Diaper before, Swifts don't exist, guys. They don't exist. Anyone in my chat who thinks Swifts exist, get the fuck out. You're not welcome here. Get the fuck out of my chat if you think Swifts exist. Get them out. God, imagine thinking Swifts are real and they exist and that MMR is real. God, what a fucking moron you have to be to think that that's a real thing. Like, genuinely, imagine how fucking stupid you have to be to think that those things exist. Holy shit. You fucking bitch. All right. Less than 1% light waves, all right? Less than 1%. God, imagine how dumb some people are. Thinking that people play with their fucking friends on a video game. God! Like, imagine how fucking stupid. Where's the other person at? Feels like they're all coming from the same direction. Like, what's the play? I'm just curious. Not a bad play. I mean, she's fighting for survival here. I don't think I can get it. Oh, I can get it. Fucked up. No, no 3K, he gets out. No way I get him. A deliverance play? No way. No 4K, but still no way. Oh, look, guys, there it is. Swift's being idiots. Ha ha ha, the kill rates. Because that actually means something, right? Like, let's be honest. Let's take a step back, right? Let's take a step back. That actually means something. Because they played stupid. That should impact how the game is balanced because they played stupid, right? It's not that the match itself, the quality of the match itself was fucking dog shit, literal underdog shit because they were in a Swift. No, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the end game where they all got themselves killed trying to be altruistic. Let's focus on that. That's where the game should be balanced around people's stupidity, right? Because for whatever reason they 99 to the exit gate because they had no idea what perks I was using. They're like, what fucking perks is this guy using? Like, what perks is this guy using? I haven't seen anything. No pain res, no DMS, no corrupt. Like, this is fucking sketch. He doesn't even have Noed, so he probably has Blood Warden. Let's 99 the exit gate just in case that's what he's going for, some kind of cringe end gameplay, right? They were panicked, and because of that they 99'd it thinking everything's gonna be okay. Then they got uber greedy to get the 2-man out or the 3-man out, right? They knew they weren't going to get the 4-man. They really got greedy for the 3-man out. And because they got so insanely greedy and because we had agitation, we were actually able to turn that into a 3K, but like literally in the most pathetic way imaginable. And it had nothing to do with the quality. The quality all around for everyone was shit. They did gens for 2 minutes. I fucking face camped a guy for 2 minutes. Then they all fucking died. That was what happened. Did anyone enjoy that match? Anybody? Other than kind of me a little bit because it was funny at the end, but still, like, think about it. Like, someone will say, hey, look, your win rate's where it should be. That match sucked for everybody. It sucked. Let's focus on what's important, right? Look at the big picture. That match sucked. And some people are like, well, yeah, you're playing Adept Trapper. Did you think it was going to be good? No, any Trapper match would have sucked. Let me be clear. Any Trapper match would have sucked. Any of them. All right? We're talking about the difference between 2-minute match and a 2 minutes and 45 seconds match. That's the difference. And then they'll say, okay, well, you're playing Trapper. What did you expect? Well, you're playing Trapper. Don't you know it's not 2027 yet where we're gonna take Trapper's traps away and give him a fucking RPG instead? And I'm sure all the people who really enjoy playing Trapper will love that new direction for the killer. Let's give him an RPG, maybe a jetpack and an RPG. Let's name him Django Trapper too. Let's just go full Star Wars. Maybe it'll be in the Darth Vader chapter. Like, let's Fortnite it, right? Let's Fortnite it. Kill the identity of the killer. Why are we doing this? Why are we changing the entire universe? Oh, because you want to touch Swift? You think Swift might be a problem? No, let's change the whole universe around Swift and keep Swift how it is. Let's literally live in infinite denial that Swift causes any issues in the game. Let's do that. I think that's the direction to go in. You did. It was suffering. Next game's matches will feel better. I don't doubt they will feel better, but they'll still feel ass. Don't forget, they could have got a 4-man out probably if Ace wouldn't have missed that pallet save. Big Agi, yeah. Yeah, it would have been a 4-man out if he would have got that pallet save. Ace like through the entire game. Like, that's the kind of finicky balancing we're talking about when it comes to kill rates. Kill rates mean nothing, guys. Like, if there isn't a match that proves that kill rates mean literally nothing, and they do nothing but confuse and trick people and give them the wrong idea, that match is like the perfect example of why kill rates literally mean absolutely dog shit. And anybody who uses kill rates as like a way to try to like say anything about the balance of the game has no idea what they're talking about. Just insanely wrong, because they're not taking into account how the matches play out whatsoever. Trapper skin looks kind of like Oni. One of you guys wanted me to check out a plague skin. Should we do that? See how this looks. You said like Cenobite, but like Cenobite. All right, so we got like Cenobite here, but you said to run it with the maggot skin. Did you mean the other way around? Like, do I have maggot head? I don't even know if I have maggot head. Oh yeah, I do. So maggot skin with like this. That's a little delicious. Oh wait, no, it's this. I don't know. I don't think I see the vision. It doesn't quite go. This one. Oh, the black one. Okay. Maybe I get it now. Yeah, that looks pretty good actually. What's the reverse of this? Like if I do the Cenobite helmet with this one? Okay, but I think the other one kind of slaps a little bit. This actually looks really good. You were correct. All right, well, it looks like I just created a new plague skin, all my idea. Good job, Chole. Some people like to stick with the OGs, you know, the gumball PNG machine skin. That skin is reserved for toxic Choi or cringe Choi. But I've cringed Choi 24/7 now because of Dead by Daylight making me go crazy, so I don't even know if it helps. I'm just gonna swing this back and forth because it gives me joy. Leave me alone. Would you guys watch 12-hour video of Plague doing this? The tragic tale of Darth Trapper the Wise. Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a survivor main. Should I say a wholesome streamer? Another ace in a gray suit. How many aces in a gray suit do you play against in a day? That's a question people should be asked. Is Plague considered my new main? We'll wait and see until the patch notes come out. But if they dumpster Knight, then yeah, I'm going 100% straight to Plague. If they decide to revert the Knight nerfs, you know, and they don't find another way to ruin him, like nerfing Town Watch Torch, then we'll probably stick with the Knight. However, that said, if it turns out that conviction, they didn't put any, like, you know, restrictions on conviction and it breaks the game completely, which if they currently don't put any restrictions on conviction, it will break the game, then yeah, I'll probably main plague until they do. I think I can deal even with Franklin's one night. I think I can overcome it, but there's no shot I'm able to overcome conviction as well. That's just too much. And last stand potentially as well. Like, is that too far? I don't think so. This gen is so dangerous to work on against Trapper that, like, most people won't even do it. Oh wait, never mind, this door's wider now than I remember. I mean, if you do this, it's basically the same effect, right? Only problem is I can't get out now. Yeah, don't worry, Jill. I'm not interested. Yeah, it's even such a bad map. Like, what? Well, I'm really lost that they got that gen done. Yeah, we lose. They ruined my 3rd gen. I didn't think they would do that. We'll have to hope they make a mistake to win now. Ace, what the fuck was that play, brother? Holy shit, let me place the trap, stupid ass game. Alright, never mind then. Back on the middle gen. Alright, Ace will go down now if I get there in time. So he's down. So we have 2nd stage Ace in basement potentially. We'll have to see. The game is pretty much over though, so we'll see. We're going end game, I would say now. Hopefully I don't have to like literally face camp him. Why did my trap turn? The fuck? They know he's dead. Like, come on now. They know he's dead. Okay, she disarms that. Damn, you made a huge ass loop out of that. They're going to turn that off over there? I guarantee you that's what they're gonna go try to do. Like, what is... Oh, that was sneaky, huh? She can waste my time in here. It's about the most you can do. They can rush that final gen, though, if they want. I don't really care. Just wasting my time, and then hopefully they get the final gen done right. Jumping out the window would be the smartest thing she could do. So she jumps out the window, I have to break the wall. She didn't think of that, though. Because of that, she will die. Oh. Alright, so the final gen pops now because, like, even though they were all slugged for like 30 seconds, that two of them on a gen together, oh my god, she actually stepped on that. I can't believe it. So she was already preemptively trying to come for the exit gate or the save, potentially. So now, like, that girl has to decide to help her, would be what I would imagine. If that girl's not on this gen, somebody on their team made an absolutely horrifically bad decision. You know how bad of a choice this girl just made? Smart. Not so smart. Scratch marks here? No, no scratch marks there. Well, we do have a crow that flew over here. I shouldn't have hit that, Jill. Said anything about Scott's video? We talked about it a tiny bit. I just felt like sort of the whole point of the video got a little bit lost in the sauce. She heals herself. I think at this point, it's safe to say we're probably playing for a hatch, right? Actually, good. She heals herself, right? Sorta. I don't really care that much about the 4K if I'm 100% honest, but... Did a bird just fly here? What the fuck? Oh, if there isn't a place that survivors are feel safer than the luxury of Killer Shack, am I right? That is so mean, holy shit. You literally can't go in. You can't use this pallet either. Give yourself unto me, and I will warrior you. Yeah, I definitely should have left Jill in it. Is she actually trying? Survivor Shag. Oh, we're bringing in a piggy build. Let's go. That ace was a complete liar. He was not a real true ace in a gray suit. He was a poser. He somehow got his way into high MMR. Don't know how he did it. I don't know what account he bought, but he did. Good job, ace. You tricked your teammates into a false sense of security only to be gutted here. Let's get these real quick before I move on. I'm gonna just spend like, I don't know, blood points. Too shabby. My pig's gonna have to step out of her comfort zone here and use a viewer build. Videotape plus a rule set 2. Good early game pressure from this add-on combo. It's definitely legit. We got lethal. Bam. Floods. And pain res. So this is good. I think pig needs a little bit more viewer builds, you know. She's getting a little bit too much of a free walk in my opinion. Use the drill knife. Killer Shack is like disgustingly boring. It's one of the most boringly designed things in the entire game because not only do you have to deal with it pretty much every single match you play, but it's just like there's like no actual legitimate mind game to it. Like Bamboozle pretty much is meta because of Killer Shack as a tile. Like that's how strong and disgusting it is that we pretty much have to run a perk to deal with a single tile in the game. Depending on what tier of a killer you are. As a Wesker main, you like Shack? Yeah, there are some killers that can deal with it, but even Wesker can deal with Shaq way easier if he has Bamboozle, because like if you need to play the window and they let's say they get ahead of you and you vault it, like then you pretty much have them in a situation where they have to waste the God palette instantly and can't play the window again. It's really outdated in my opinion. I think like the only like, let's see what killers truly deal with Killer Shack in like a legitimate way. I like some of them like Freddy have like some counterplay at it, right? Ghoul has some counterplay at it. Houndmaster has some counterplay. Dracula has some counterplay. Lich has some counterplay. So their more recent killer design is better in that regard, right? Unknown, I mean, I can't say he doesn't have some, but it's not good. It's very easy to dodge, but he does have some. Chucky, yeah, I'd say Chucky has some options at Killer Shack. Xeno, some options at Killer Shack for sure, and mostly about zoning. Singularity, yes. Skull Merchant has no options at all at Killer Shack, none. Knight, yeah, he completely dominates Killer Shack. It means nothing to him. Wesker's okay at Killer Shack, depending. Dredge can't do anything at Killer Shack, believe it or not. He could do very, very little, but if the survivor has like a half a peanut, it's not gonna work, right? You basically have to try to get survivors to mind game themselves and be greedy, but that's almost never going to work against good survivors. So I would say very minimal. We're talking like the lowest possible amount of counterplay. Sadako has no counterplay, Killer Shack, unless she brings perks, obviously. Artist, Artist actually, yeah, I mean, you can't say she doesn't have options at Killer Shack. She definitely does. Pinhead doesn't have options at Killer Shack, believe it or not, without perks. So you need perks to make it work. They'll always be able to get out of your chains. Maybe maybe with Impaling Wire you could pull it off if you hit them at the door when they try to go around. It's possible if you do it literally perfectly and the chains don't troll you, that you might be able to play it. So he's like in the same boat as Dredge. Very minimal counterplay. Nemesis has counterplay. Trickster, no, not really. Not realistically anyway. The twins, I guess, yeah, because of Victor. Blight, yes. Pyramid Head, definitely. Deathslinger, yes, for sure. Oni doesn't, unless he has his power, so I guess a little bit. But even in his power, he's going to be pretty easy to dodge, I would say. Nemesis barely has any. Yeah, you have to, I would say you have to kind of be in like tier 3 to have good counterplay with Nemesis. But I can't say he doesn't have some options, but it is very weak. Oni, again, very, very weak. I think even in his power, Killer Shack is a really bad tile for him. Like a really bad one. I mean, that's like kind of a key takeaway here, is that like Killer Shack is bad for almost like every killer in the game, right? It's a really strong tile, the strongest in the game. Do I like to do Pyramid Head buff? Yeah, I like it a lot. It's really good. Maybe potentially even like too good. We'll have to see. Ghostface, nothing he can do at Killer Shack. If you're downing a survivor at Killer Shack with Ghostface, it's because the survivor sniffed glue, not because you did anything impressive. I'll die on that hill. Demogorgon actually does have a little bit of counterplay, but it's pathetic. Like, we're talking really pathetic, because like he has one option, it's super readable, right? So yeah, I don't know about that. Like, you know, Demogorgon gets punished so hard for missing a shred. Like, a lot of killers, like Xeno, for example, like, can miss an M2 and it's not that severe. If fucking Demogorgon misses like a shred, he may as well just go back to the Never Never Land or wherever the hell they're from. Plague has no options at Killer Shack outside of Corrupt. Got the build locked in, right? Yeah. All right. Maybe with another pig build, we can. I feel like pig hasn't been tested hard enough. Like, she has not been tested as hard as Trapper has been tested, for sure not. We need to count that Trapper win, though. We didn't. Oh, let's calm down a little bit. All right. I agree. Demogorgon definitely needs a buff. The mass majority of the killer roster stands no chance against coordinated teams. You know, it's funny, right? Is that like Swifts don't exist, right? Like, they don't exist, but at the same time, 70% of the killer roster doesn't get played at high MMR. Why is that? We all know her name is Heather. No killer should feel completely unplayable. I think Trapper, for me, so far, gets the closest to feeling unplayable. Like, it's just, it feels like misery. Ooh, we got a really fucking shit map, too. This is a really, really shit map. Is Dead Dog Saloon for pig and auto loss? I guess that would sort of be my question, right? Is it an auto loss? Our reaction time there was pretty bad. You guys are back here. Where'd you go? You think they're gonna try to get their helmets off? She saw me before I saw her. Main building runner. You think she gives me or pre-drops? Pre-drops. Smarter. Smart survivor pre-drops in that situation. You never give pig control of the pallet or she'll down you. Right, so that's like a little thing that like I would notice if I was watching another player who was telling me they were playing against a good player or not. Bit risky here, but I really want that pain res. This one's a bit different because she has options. She can make it to things, but yeah, see, even this one, I still get the hit. But now she's like gonna pre-drop it this time because she's like not gonna want me to do that, right? Singularity is good against Killer Shack. He has potential to be if he can overclock, yeah. But like if you can't overclock, then obviously you're just basically an M1 killer, right? I think he's so desperate. Might actually be worth committing to. I've already hooked her once. Which she dropped off? Oh, okay. Super easy to react to Pig's move. I mean, we're getting some value out of them. We can't say we're not. But as soon as like a gen pops, they're gonna get rid of them really, really fast. Who was on that? I never heard anything, like, legitimately. She finally got hers off, but did she take an injure for it? Alright, she used, did she just get the, exposed? Weird. It's just like, sometimes, like, I don't know if it's ping related, but sometimes you just should get hits and you don't get them. It's really annoying. Like, there's no reason that shouldn't have reached that hit, that swing. It just, like, just said no. Like, nah. Not today. Not if you're gonna get an insta down off of it. Alright, possible DS here, let's see. Yep, fuck. Rose gonna be somewhat desperate to get her helmet off, right? She healed herself. We gotta get this tunnel now while we still have, like, control of the gens. She's gonna pre-drop everything, play super safe, so we're gonna have to play to Bloodlust. Right? Probably both hits are gonna be Bloodlust hits. There's gonna be 2 gens left? Maybe 1 by the time we kill her? It's gonna be really, really rough. And she broke chase with us. Feels like she has maybe aura reading on us. She's keeping like track of me really, really well, like 0 fear. Alright, 2 gens, so we down to 1 almost. Right back to main. Oh, she wants Killer Shack. I think because I have Bloodlust tier 3, she doesn't make it. Oh my meta. Alright, we lose. Game's over. I'm not joking. There's no coming back from that. We lose. We got a meta little slave here. Ruined us. You see how badly the map's designed though, right? For M1s, you're pretty much fucking like gutter worthless. We had 4 gens when we started that chase. 4 gens we had when we started that chase, guys. I got hit with DS and there's 1 gen left now. Think about it. Literally from basically the start of the game to this. It's a little bit weirded out why it doesn't feel like they're working on gens right now. It takes 30 seconds for them to finish, by the way. A gen. 30 seconds if both of them are on it. You're gonna sprint burst, I can already tell. Do dramaturgy. Alright, so you just are gonna basically go down for free. Did you see how close they got to finishing it in that chase with Sable that I had that was like 5 seconds long? Crazy, right? Hattie just started playing like a comp survivor, which a lot of them do, right? As soon as they realize like they're in a bad spot and they instantly reset in about 2 seconds. It actually looked like she used an insta-heal on herself and then healed the other girl, basically while the insta-heal was juicing her, right? Now they're gonna get the save and they're gonna run. There's no way they try to heal under hook. All right, I go for Meg again. It does sound like Meg has off the record. I don't hear any crying at all. So she's gonna be kind of arrogant, I'd say. Yeah, Meg has off the record, so we don't have to worry too much about her right now. Let's push this girl and try to get Meg to go back on the gen, right? We want Meg to go back on it so that she's in a weaker state. Bamboozle actually lets us play this building a little bit, which is wild. I think they're gonna split up on gens though. They're not gonna commit to this one fully anymore. It would be stupid to do that. They need to distract me on this gen long enough to get the next gen done. This girl's dead. Take advantage of that. I think that little bit of like of a stall where they fuck. That little bit of a stall they had. Alright, they're going for the insta heal. I'm guessing she's got healing perk, so that's gonna be like a 2-second heal. Yeah, that little bit of a stall may have given us the 3k. May have. The gens are probably still gonna get finished. Alright, luckily we made a good read on what Sable was gonna do. Fun is happening. Why do we need god pallets in this building? Nobody knows. $4K? We'd have to get pretty lucky for the actual 4K, but... She actually goes for the insta save. That's wild. I actually thought Sable was dead when I hooked her. Made the right read. It was a 50-50. I don't think Sable has dead hard though. Just get the dub. Exposed his nose scream? Oh, okay, okay. God, what a horribly difficult map. Really, really savage builds as well. God, imagine if someone on that team had like Vigil. I would have cried. I don't know, like I said, they did this weird thing where it was like after I killed Hattie, it took them a little bit to get the momentum back, because they like, it feels like all three of them finished basically a separate gen, and then they were all kind of trying to figure out, okay, what gen do we do next? And that little bit of delay opened the door. But if they had been more optimal, we would have been cooked. I'm surprised they weren't, considering I think like 2 of them had deja vu. It was still yet, and remember they're buffing Pig too, so she'll be like legitimately better in the next update. It just works. The 111 hurt Trapper a lot. Yeah, we were trying things, right? And they just weren't working. Like, Trapper is so finicky. Like, he's so finicky. It's crazy. Trapper is much harder than Pig. He really is. We were getting to the point where if the difference becomes too severe, Trapper will auto like lose by sudden death. If Pig gets a 4-point lead over him and he can't bring it back, it's over. Trapper needs some love somehow, but I have a feeling he will never get the power he deserves. The poster boy to BD, and he is the worst killer. I think so. You saw Scott Young's response to your video. I watched it. I wasn't paying too much attention at the moment, if I'm 100% honest. But I did like watch it while I was talking to somebody, and yeah, I need to rewatch it to get like a clearer picture, but there were definitely some things in there I remember standing out that seemed very okay, Gistall, have you seen my video? Like, have you actually seen my video, the 70% of matches have a Swift in it? You've watched both videos, so like, if you watched my video, right, and I asked you like, what was like the main point I was trying to make in my video? Did it come through clearly? Like, did you understand like sort of like what my main point was with that video? Or was the video not well articulated enough? Put a comment in there about how he literally is proving your point. You criticize people saying this was just 10% of matches using super old data, and he does that multiple times throughout in his video. That's a good point. Yeah. That's your whole take on it? The point I was basically trying to get at, right, with the video was that the DVD community has sort of been gaslighting people into this idea that the vast majority of the entire player base is solo queue, and that the vast majority of your matches are solo queue, and that Swifts are super rare, right? And not only is the only evidence we ever had proving the exact opposite, that there's actually the majority of your matches have Swifts in them, and 50% of the community plays in Swifts based on, yes, very old data, which is why they should update it, but that's the only data we ever got, right? That's it. So somehow we went from like this starting point of the vast majority of your matches have a Swift in it, and we somehow over time, you know, sort of like changed that into the exact opposite of what actually happened. And it's like the hypocrisy of it is like insane, right? So that I just basically wanted people to stop saying that the vast majority of matches are solo queue when the only evidence contradicts it. That's it. That's like, in a nutshell, the point I was trying to make is just please stop doing that until behavior at least updates the information. Stop telling me 90% of my matches are solo queue. When it comes to MMR, there's literally nothing else I can do, guys. There is literally nothing else I can do. If people still believe that MMR doesn't exist in this fucking game, I'm sorry, but it's cognitive dissonance. It is. It's 100% cognitive dissonance. If you've seen my whole record of everything I have tried to do to make it very painfully obvious that MMR exists, I literally don't know what else I could do as a human besides break into behavior's headquarters like Splinter Cell and like steal the fucking hard drives. Like there's nothing left else I can do. Is the clown buff huge? It's not. I mean, so it's like this, right? It all kind of depends on how you look at it, depending on if you want to say it's a buff or it's a nerf. But the important takeaway is that the clown changes brain dead. Like, it's brain dead, right? So like, if you go into it and you just throw yellow bottle and use brutal strength and just basically force downs by using nothing but yellow bottle the entire match, it'll probably feel like a buff to the majority of people. But oh no, there's a no mither in here. Oh god, no. I hope that's somebody trying to do Hens's thing and not a fucking a hacker. Traps on this map like suck, like just straight up. I'll rip my stealth. Do you guys see how effectively they're shift Wing me? I'm fucked. This is a console swift, I think. My shift W is too savage. They're calling me out like left and right, everything I'm doing. We're gonna have to hope we can maybe pull off like a really dirty amp on somebody. It's gotta be dirty though. Nah. Den's in a really bad spot for us. She really didn't give a fuck about getting injured. That was crazy. She made no noise. I have no idea where she went. Kind of just disappear off the face of the planet. Alright, we gotta camp this girl now. Teach you to watch YouTube videos and think that they mean anything. We're not gonna get any undetectable against a Swift. It's just never gonna happen. Oh my god! Swifts don't exist though, guys. They don't exist. If you think they do, you have no place in my community. Get the fuck out if you think Swifts exist. Alright, there's no point in chasing her. She'll just pull a fucking Jane on us and like... Most of them just goof around. I would love to live in this universe. I really would. Is someone inside my asshole? Do you mind? I know my other person. I don't know where they're at, but we need to get to them quick because they can pick themselves up. Reset everything. Alright, she went down in the bathroom, I think. I think that's where she went down. You were lied to, Pastika. YouTube builds are edited. They're not real. There's unreal Swifts. No solo heroage for you. They can't talk in any game chat because they're all on like PlayStation, I'm guessing, but see if I can ever find where Ace crawled off to. You see how much like fucking pressure you get with the purple like add-on? It just really shows you that like that add-on, there's no good reason it's like not base kit. It's really silly. Such an important add-on. It'd be like if Oni had an add-on where like if he hits you while he's in his like rush mode, it it does 2 hell states instead of 1. You're like, what? Shouldn't that just be base kit? Nope. You gotta run an add-on to do 2 hell states and insta down and his ability. I don't like the event queue from either side. I think it dumbs down the gameplay too much. They always like try to like make it come across like it's just silly and casual, but the fucking game is not silly or casual, so it's just super obnoxious. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel good to like zone somebody by breaking a pallet in their face and just instantly hitting them. You guys want to know who made a good video about Swift? If you want to watch it, I know hasn't been drama baiting recently, but River Siver actually made a really good video about Swift, of all people, and he did it without even shit talking any other like people, like personally. There you go, Trapper staying in the game. Why is there a nutsack? It's not a nutsack, okay? It's a what do you call it? It's not a nutsack. It's a sack ward. More comparable to garlic. See the builds thing, but I gotta tell you, I gotta have that salt, you know? I gotta have it. It's the only way. I gotta get fed. You haven't lost any tonight yet, have you? Tonight? No, but we did have like some really annoying matches for sure. Like really not. So like, what do you want, right? Like as a killer, I think people sometimes don't understand. I want to be able to chase survivors, right? I don't want to have to think about like, have I hooked this survivor already? Even if I down this survivor in 5 seconds and then hook them, is it gonna be worth doing that? Or should I just detach and go chase a survivor that I'd already hooked once before because the gens are moving too quick, right? I don't want that gameplay loop to exist. I just want to be able to chase survivors, right? And if I do well and I down them in decent amounts of speed, that there's some kind of base kit reward in the game where I don't have to run a perk that rewards me for playing in that way, so that I feel encouraged to win by beating survivors in chase instead of beating survivors by coming up with some fucking dumbass strategy like to try to basically break the game in order to win it, right? It's kind of like creating a wormhole where you have to like bend space and time in order to win. Like that's sort of what it feels like playing killer. You have to create a wormhole in order to make up the lack of time that you actually have to win the match. So like the vast majority of people who aren't playing like S tier killers with like 4 slowdown are just basically playing super strategic in order to actually get their wins, right? They're tunneling, they're going after the weak link over and over again as much as they can. Whatever it is, they're coming up with something. It's 76 Fahrenheit in Sweden today. Let's see. What's going on in our Deutschland here where I'm at? Currently it is 20 degrees Celsius here right now, with a good chance of rain coming up in shortly. Behavior buff survivor and nerfs killer. Killer adapts and come up with more evil ways to win. Survivors complain or beat. Yep. Killers adapt. I don't know why I said adapt. I am from Arizona, basically. Troy, more like soy. Get mugged, much appreciated for the 10 months of cringe. Arizona, that's an oven. There's nothing quite like flying into Phoenix, right? And you get in the airport and you're walking, you're getting your luggage, and you think, oh, this isn't so bad. You know, it looks kind of nice outside. Look at it, it's a nice like mountainous desert biome. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Minecraft when I went into the desert. And then you get to those sliding doors to go outside, and when they open up, like, I can't even tell you the feeling of, like, it's like the oxygen in your lungs just evaporates the second the air touches you. It's a very unique experience. Really fun to live in it. Especially, like, every time you get in your car in summer, it feels like you've just entered into, like, a Saw movie. Good time. Well, I'm from Arizona, but I live in Germany. I decided, you know what, not gonna happen. I'm moving to Germany. Packed my things, said goodbye everybody, and I fucked right off. All right, Fang, which build do you want on Pig? Build 1 or Pig 2? What are you thinking? I never intended to move out permanently. I came to Germany to visit my girlfriend, and then I just, like, legit never left. Build 1, alrighty. See if we can get it locked in time. All right. Got an ace in a gray suit. It's looking like a super sweat team. See if we can overcome a super sweat team. I think this might come down to the map. They really could potentially come down to the map. Freddy, much appreciated for growing some muttons over on YouTube.
Freddy FD grew some muttons.
I'm trying to find a place I can call home where I don't have to slave away 9 to 5 to survive. I know, delusional dream. It's difficult, man. It's really difficult. Like, You pretty much have to slave away to 9 to 5 and then try to find some way to get out of it, right? Whatever it may be. What's your opinion on bread? Be careful how you answer. I mean, German bread is pretty top notch. Like, I already like bread, just like toast, but they're like Germans are very big about their bakeries, all right? They're everywhere and they're always packed. We get West Wing, I think we lose. Let me consider. Is there any way? No, we didn't get good pallet or gen spawns over there. Yeah, we lose. Look at the gen setup. I say we lose like every match and we don't, but I like, here's the thing. There's no reason we should win this match. I have to go like super hit and run, I think, to even have a chance. They're gonna start like sitting out in the open when they heal, and they're just gonna reset over and over again. That's what good players do when you put them in like a pinch. They just reset over and over again. You put a blast mine on it. If I can get this on her soon, it'll be active. Alright, this is gonna make Ace screech, but I don't think he cares. Like I said, there's no real reason we should win this. I have to go super camper, I think, to even have a chance. If they're doing that, Jen, I'm there. He's gonna call out that I'm going outside, right? He's gonna be like, Tango Charlie, he's going outside. Watch your back right now. We'll see. See? Person left. Instantly healed, reset all of my progress. No. It's an impossible victory, this. RPD West is just too badly designed for a shitty killer like Pig. I don't think it's the build. I think I would have lost with any build against a coordinated team. There's just quite literally no options for me as a player. I'm almost just maybe hoping altruism or something, like they get desperate to try to like not let her die. The goof. Alright, we're probably at 1 gen now, I would imagine. They're just gonna triple stack it. It'll be over very soon. Luckily we hooked her at a gen. So that's not the worst thing that could have ever happened. So, what, did they go and rush that now? Like, what's the play here? They know I'm just camping. They see everything. They know I see them. Not a Swift though, don't worry. Every team I played against today has been a solo queue team, I'm 100% sure of it. They're acting like Ronaldo's already back on that side of the map, but I haven't seen him, so like I don't know why he would be. I guess he was, yeah. Fuck. We gotta get there before they insta-healer. Like, bro, Resurgence is so fucking busted. Holy diarrhea. Whoa, that was a huge body block though. That's huge. Wait for me. Stop pulling solos. Windows? I might have a chance. Good body block. Yeah. I think unwinnable with any, because it's just god palettes, right? There's nothing else but god palettes and no line of sight breakers at all. Which you might say, isn't that kind of weird, RPD, but there's no line of sight breakers? Well, that's just how these fucking idiots designed this map when they decided, hey, we're gonna let's split it in two, and let's make one side bigger than the original map, and let's make the other side make some reasonable amount of sense. See, healing themselves out in the open. You're not gonna see this when you watch other people. I swear to you, you won't see it. You won't see the optimal plays like over and over and over again. Body block, right? Perfect body block, even. So now Ace is running over there because he knows I'm gonna chase Ada, so he's gonna immediately run for that gen that she had at like 90 because he's calling that out to her right now. I think she... Look out of here. So she's gonna call out that I'm coming up here. Because this guy's surely on the library gen, right? No. Oh, so they just go over there and pop that. And forge. Like, I can tell you what they're gonna do before they do it. Because I know what's perfectly optimal and what you would do in a true four-man Swift, right? Oh my god, he got it off, bro. You can't. They're being a little greedy for this gen right now. Did you see how he was waiting? Because she called it out. He dropped me! He dropped chase with me, brother! He dropped chase with me, not in a Swift solo queue. I sent it telepathically, solo queue player. Alright, so we got a 2K on A's. That's guaranteed. It can't be taken away from us. Is it still regressing? Instantly healed. This motherfucker's got a healing build that makes anyone's cheeks on this planet squirm with mercy. I don't think every team has, but we've played against a lot of four-mans tonight. A lot of them are. You never know for sure if they aren't three stacks, because like the lines between a four stack and a three stack are so fucking thin that it's really, really hard to actually ever tell. But like, yeah, we played against a lot of stacked players tonight for sure. Does he have anything to work with? We've done a lot of damage, but he does have this to work with, unfortunately. Oh, he has the god palette still too? Jesus. Bro, I hate palette vacuuming so much. All right, so we got her injured again. Now Ronaldo is thinking I need to get back to my gen on the other side of the universe, probably, right? I doubt he wants to, oh, they're doing a full reset? Oh man, did they get everybody? They don't get her. Oh, look at that Shift W though. Do you see that Shift W? This guy's a fucking problem. His build is like really rancid. A really rancid build. So she's gonna go away now and start working on a thing. Ace got his helmet off, so he's back in play on gens now too. Alright, they are up in library. But he's gonna call that out now, right? He's gonna be like, guys, get the fuck out of the building! He's calling it in. Make no mistake. Yeah, he called it in. They're not gonna let me get it down, right? They're gonna reset infinitely until the game says I'm not allowed to play anymore. They tried. I think I could get a hit here, but I don't want to greed it too much because I do want to get her hooked. There's scratch marks on her. Someone was trying to revive her already. There, he goes outside. Let's stay crouched. Not on that, surprisingly. He's outside still. Is she done with her life? Have we borthed on her enough to keep to get to the game to end? Alright, Ace is gonna be going now, right? Because everything's gonna be in like clockwork rotation. No? Does Ace give up on her? That would be wild. He got the heal. He could go in for the trade now. He healed himself again in about 0.1 milli. We body block. We don't let him through. Fuck, Ace teleported through time and space to make sure it couldn't happen. Alright, now we force her to save Ace, or what'll happen is, if she tries to save Ace, she will inadvertently fuck her, like, DS up or whatever she might have, right? Ace is gonna call it my position to Ronaldo, who's gonna be around here somewhere, maybe. Okay. Alright, they're going for heals. They can reset one, but not both. I think they did that wrong. They probably should have gotten her healed first, because committing to her is like a guaranteed win for me. So he splits out to go get Ronaldo. I go for her. I have to play this really well, or I could potentially lose that gen up in library. Right, we already have some bloodlust built up, which is really nice. We gotta watch out for Dead Hard, because that could fuck us over really bad right now. Alright. Well, he hasn't been using his med kit for them. He's been using healing perks like Botany and probably Duty of Care or whatever, and then he saved the med kit for himself and he used it to, well, you know, obviously like heal himself giga fast, right? So they're trying to gen rush now. They're thinking, okay, if we gen rush this fast enough, but they're gonna know I'm here now because they heard my heartbeat for 1 second. Maybe not the right play there. Yeah, I chose the pallet side. The problem is now though, it's gonna be really difficult for them to like ever get progress done on anything, because I'm just not gonna let it happen. Like, it would probably make more sense for them now to just concede that it's a loss. There's no hope. It's too easy to keep a two-man lockdown. Killer versus killer. This one specifically, we're trying to figure out who the worst killer in the game is, right? And we're starting to see the patterns develop of who that is. And then maybe... But we learned things along the way. We learned how to play shitty killers better than we thought they could be played. Things like that. GG's, guys. Now, it never happened. The fuck? Didn't I? Oh wait, no, I never hooked Ace, did I? Yes. I put a trap on him, but I left him because I didn't want him to gen rush, man. Do you guys remember how close they got to winning this match? There was a time where Ada had the last gen like 99% finished, and I was able to get her off of it at the last millisecond. So, he had desperate measures, body knowledge, self-care, and streetwise to get extra juice out of his medkit. So, like, everyone was really coming into that match like full tryhard. This guy was a sprint. He had sprint burst vigil, right? So that allowed the 1 weak link. So see, this is what I mean. Like, you couldn't really tell that was a 4-stack until you see Jill, right? And then you see Jill, you know she wasn't part of that group. Now I know, okay, at bare minimum, that was a 3-stack now. And the Jill was the odd man out, which is probably why she got tunneled. I could almost smell it, I guess. But as you're playing the match, there's like no way to really truly know what you're playing against. Like, for all I know, one of these teams was a duo. Maybe this team was a duo. You just don't know because Beer doesn't show you. So like, the most you could do is use your game sense to try to figure out, okay, does it look like they're communicating? And it really truly to me looked like these 3 players were communicating super hardcore, like way beyond just what you could know through game sense, right? As like a stealth killer. Well, why do you think I found this, Jill, right? Sprint burst, right? So I'm not going to be able to chase these guys as much as I'm going to be able to chase this Jill, because they're always going to sprint burst to really safe positions over and over again, but the Jill isn't, so it's easier to hunt her down. Using Streetwise before the rework. True. We done did another pig match. A completely on paper unwinnable match in my opinion, but somehow we managed to make an insane comeback. I mean, we were literally at a pixel before losing that match. Like a pixel. I don't even know, like 1 second? I think that was a 1 second off match that we would have lost if we hadn't got to Ada on that gen when we did. You would find very, very few people, I think, that could actually have pulled that win off. I truly believe that. Instead of adding a win to Pig, I'm just going to take one from Trapper. I think that makes more sense. All right. Vigil directly counters Clown's power. It does. That's really cringe. But even if, like, with that Vigil buff, we still managed to do pretty good with Clown, right? Like, I think we won almost every single match with Clown. Pre-nerf. Oh, wait, wrong killer. We need the Trapper boy. Alright. And, like, I don't know. I guess since I'm gonna be playing like a shitload of Plague, maybe we just like pump some Plague points. Damn it, give me cakes. Game's really trolling me right now. I'm not getting any cakes at all. You get 12 seconds of exposed with Vigil? That's disgusting. Do, 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 do. How's Pinhead doing add-on wise? Still got a good amount of cakes. Sadako, how are you doing it? 24. 9. I could go a little bit harder with Sadako. This pathetic amount of cakes we get this year. Embarrassing. Showed it against Ghoul and Dead Dog Saloon. Oh wait. Oh, the Vigil thing. The most unhealthy perk. It really is bad. Is a lot easier to trigger, but what am I saying? It's easy to get a hook, right? Yep. Anytime, like, I saw again, I won't say who, but a consultant, right? Someone on the payroll said that they're kind of sick and tired of seeing a Deadman Switch, and our Deadman Switch has way too much value for simply getting a hook, and they made sure to say simply. And I'm just like, guys, if you're simply getting hooks, right? If you're simply getting hooks, what killer are you playing as? Let me know down in the comments. What killer are you playing as if you're simply getting a hook? Like genuinely, or yeah, genuinely. I want to know, because I bet it's someone who's got some mobility. That sounds like the pop nerf reason. Yeah, all you gotta do is simply get a hook, brah. Pop, imagine nerfing Pop. You have to down somebody, hook them, and then you have to walk across the entire map to wherever, like, to find whatever gen they're working on. So most likely you're running a perk to find out what gen they're on. Then you have to kick the gen, right, in order to actually regress it. Super healthy, like the healthiest possible way to make the game from a design standpoint. No, but no. 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 Get it out. Nerf it 12 times. Have you ever attempted a solo queue win streak? Aren't they kind of just like sort of pointless to do? Like, because you either run like a bunch of like end game perks to always be able to get the hatch, or you just try to do it legitly, and as soon as you get a bad team, you just automatically lose the streak. What would be funny is to do a solo queue win streak when they come out with the ability to see your teammates build. So that would be funny, because like you could just vet your teammates in every single lobby you get into until you're like 100% confident that you have a good team, and then you could go into a match and then like at least increase your odds of actually winning based on the team you pick for yourself. But then, are you good enough for that team? Maybe they don't like you. It's too easy to get value. Finding a survivor, hitting them, chasing them some more, hooking them, going to a gen that has progress. Yeah. All you gotta do is simply hook the survivor. Simply hook them. You know how the game starts and the survivors are crawling around on the game, like ground, and you have Deerstalker, and you just walk up to them and you simply pick them up and put them on a hook? It's kind of like that. They're actually doing the lobby perk preview? Yeah, they said in phase 2 they're adding it. In phase 1 they added the ability, this thing here on the right side of the screen, like the ability to see your build, right? But in phase 2 they're going to make it to where you could see the builds of your teammates in the pregame lobby, unless they cancel it. Swoops it up in the playtest against sub 1 hour killers to post on YouTube. Fuck this guy, dude. Know my style. Thompson's cringe. We didn't get anything around Killer Shack at all. Maybe we try to lock down the building a little bit. A lot of people like to come out here, right? This way. So we'll do this. Did we get basement in here by any chance? No. This is really bad RNG. Is that a distortion player? I got nothing. Alright, so there was a distortion player over there for sure. Damn, that was out of range. Unfortunate. Oh, I can't get her around the corner. Fucking relentless, Claudette. What you gotta do. Milk that YouTube editing and milk it good. Not. Table rage quit? Okay. It's kind of crazy how optimal is happening right now. How the hell did that Steve go? Never actually happened. It was a solo queue team. Maybe solo queue teams don't exist. Maybe we've had it wrong this whole time. This Steve is a paid actor? No. Couldn't be. Wait, what? You left a comment and Phil proceeded to reply after I called him out with any insults. That his audience started calling me a crybaby and a noob. it's not really worth like trying to argue against like basically anybody else's community because you'll always get like grouped up on, right? It would be like if one of Scott Yoon's like followers came in here and like started like saying something, you guys would probably like eat him alive. It's just kind of like how it works, I guess. I don't know. As Trapper, I will try that build. GG. But in order to say that, Anonymous, like, God, it's just the problem is that kill rates don't mean anything, right? They legitimately don't mean anything. Not even a little bit of anything. They're the opposite of meaning anything. They ruin people's perception of the game. I need to check some bullshit real quick. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Okay, the one that it's like I checked Joy's stream and everyone complains how OP Survivor is. Well, they won 9 out of 10 matches at Skull Marcello. No, not so, but you get the point. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that because it's important. It really is. Just looking up something at the moment. Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry, guys. Just take a minute. When bullshit comes my way, I have to take a look at it. Okay. Did we count that trapper match? Let's check. A tiki mask, sort of. All right, Trapper's, he's keeping his diaper tied on, isn't he? Alrighty, let's do it. I might do a follow-up to the video, but I don't think it'll be like a typical just like response video, like where our react video. It'll be more like a response if I do it, because I've already seen it. So like I would more like, yeah, kind of go through it again, see, make some notes of like, okay, what do I want to actually talk about in response to this, and then I would do that. She might get actually locked in. I have 76%. I can't even count the amount of going extras pushing me up there. Behavior bounces the game completely wrong due to basing on those stats. Yeah, they really do. Kill rates are horrific. They literally mean nothing. It takes out all of the nuance of the gameplay completely and just like reduces it to black and white. Stream choppy? Hold on. see if we can clean it up a little bit. Um, yeah, no, something happened, I think, with OBS. I think it bugged. Hold on, let me try to restart OBS. I might have to restart the Twitch one, but hello. All right, I think we should be good. We should be good. Just have to make sure the chats are still working. Seems good now? Okay. How's the games and queue times been? Very sweaty today. Very, very sweaty matches. So, like, is Scott, like, was he right? Do you guys really not like him? Because, like, I don't know. I never got, like, that vibe before. But maybe it's true. Maybe you guys really don't like him. Damn. Okay. The way I see it, it always says something good about somebody when they're not in the creator club, right? It means that behavior, they haven't glazed behavior enough to accept them. You haven't liked his recent content. But like, okay, so like, here's the thing, right? It's like, we all say we're having these like really sweaty experiences, correct? We're having these really sweaty experiences, and that's like how we feel about the game. Now Scott says he's not having these sweaty experiences, and he's just basing the game basically off of like his perspective of what his experience is. So like, I don't know. I guess I don't really have anything against it, right? Like, I can't say, well, you have to accept my experience, but I'm not going to accept your experience, right? He's having easier matches. Now, I will say that, what was it? Man, I can't remember. I think it was maybe when The Walking Dead PTB came out or something. I was watching Scott play, and he was going through like some of his different killers that he had that got like changed in the update, like Clown and I think Clown and who else? Like, I don't remember who else it was, but he still had like tier 1 like perks on the characters and stuff. So it makes me assume that when Scott says he doesn't play lower tier killers, he like really truly means it. Like, he like literally never actually plays lower tier killers because he doesn't like the experience. So he only plays, you know, higher tier killers so that you know, yeah, obviously has a better experience, I guess would make sense. He also said that even in Florida where he lives, he doesn't play degen hours because he doesn't like to stay up that late. So that means even in his own region, he doesn't play degen hours. So I like, those things are gonna have a tangible effect, I think. You just think he downplays things? What I would like Scott to do, I think, is maybe, like, I don't know, maybe play like shittier killers, like, you know, like play, I don't know, play Pig, play Demogorgon, see how Demogorgon treats you in the current meta. Like, how do you taste meta some Deme? All right, this is my build again. there any way I can sneak up on this girl, like if I do it perfectly? She's got a pretty good check spot here. Got her. That wasn't easy. I had to pixel that. Or a reading, brother. Game sense would not have given you that one. That would have been real fucking difficult to pull off. Why didn't I have like a... There had to have been a closer hook, right? What was that scream? What's brother doing? He was so sussed. Bro, how did I not see this girl's aura up here? Like, legitimately. You have distortion or something? Oh, that's a huge pallet to get rid of. This girl's waiting to come up here and juice this gen. The Zarina, did you see her? Big time wanted to juice. Okay. Not the Easter egg. I told you guys Springtrap would die off. I 100% called it. No one wants to play a killer that they perceive as weak. Don't care how much they like Springtrap, they just don't want to do it. It's just how it is. It is reality. The 10% movement speed doesn't really feel worth it. I think the extra trap is going to give you way more value. You wonder how many Five Nights at Freddy's. What are the Steam charts showing? Sound like some active traps to me, brother. I like it. Let's get them traps activated. Serena's like the last person on the team I want to find right now. She's kind of annoying though. She's like everywhere. I don't want to commit to that. She just screamed again. Did she see me? Do you have a plan, or what's the deal? What's happening? She probably has DS, right? So my goal is to try to defend her as a slug and see what else I can get off of it. Now, I think that they're gonna be going to this far end side of the map to get like a heal in a really safe spot. Anyway, there's a lot of power surrenders. Arena is going. That was the worst dead art I think I've actually ever seen.
Kevin grew some mutton.
Kevin grew some ones. Thanks, Kevin. Serena's definitely up to something a little cringe, isn't she? Like, all for the pressures, brother. Nope, you're done. Oh, we're going real mean right now. This is a real mean strat. We could actually chase Serena because the only person who could save her is that girl with the active trap on her head. Like, she does? She actually does it. She resets the game and gets the save. That's a wild maneuver right there. Instantly healed himself. You're an idiot, by the way, for doing that, in my opinion, but hey. This is a down I can't even hook, so it means nothing to me. A really strong tile over here, this one. I'm not too familiar with it, but it's actually like really strong. I think he should have maybe played that, but he does have this like frost thing. Remember Dead Hard. Jeez, Ronaldo. I wonder if like last time he thought I was doing like a like a lunge. She actually got her helmet off, bro. That's crazy how like the helmets last so long that you could come and like just passively reset your team without any fear. That's a wild. Just pre-drop it, Kate. That's never gonna work out. They're gonna probably tries to pop middle now. Serena, your desperation will literally be talked about in the fucking like coming empire, I swear. See, she just pre-drops, right? No need to get fancy. Get to the pallet, throw it down, don't think, don't use brain. Oh, I got vacuumed. Alright, I'm gonna have to accept that Serena gets to finish the middle gen. I can't let these potatoes, like, ruin my life. She probably finishes middle gen and then comes here and tries to finish this one. Like, Serena's like, she's the bane of my existence right now. There's a lot of pallets that can be pre-dropped in this area. I'm sorry. I kind of want Serena. I kind of want her. She's been a thorn in my side this whole game, and I really want her. She's been playing the dirty optimal game the whole match. Well played, by the way. Good job. But I feel like I want to murder because of it, you know? I think if she goes locker, I can't see her, so that would be like the smartest play, but I might be able to hear her if she doesn't have Iron Will. Huh? She gets her up. Serena is, man, imagine being so feisty. Crazy levels of feist here. And they're healing. Oh my god. They heal. We got some good regression. I don't think we might just have to accept that, like, Serena's gonna get away. We might just have to accept it. I think that the gens are potentially too close. So let's just take our chances. What's up, Travis? Get your lawyers out. One thing I just publicly will not accept, though, is the idea that there's a survive with friend and survive with friends, and they're separate things. I will not accept this. There's no shot I accept that as being allowed. We got her. We got her, boys. She didn't want to see it. Man, Pig is like a real feisty killer. Actually, once you lock in. I think we've been playing Pig wrong for a long time. We've been always trying to, like, because, like, the fun of Pig, let's be honest, it's to try to get somebody's head to pop. Like, that's the fun. So you run Tampered Timer with Crazy Gears and you try to make somebody's head pop. But the problem is that if you don't use Amanda's Letter and Jigsaw's plan, you're just losing out on so much potential when it comes to, like, her unpredictability. Unpredictability is the absolute key to the current meta. It really is. Like, and look at that, like, look at Pig, how perfect of an example she is, right? We didn't have to tunnel anybody out of that game. We played it normal, and yeah, at a few times we had to get a little proxy campy and sluggy and all these things, but everybody had like multiple hook states. It worked out because her power encourages you, if you want to play it well, it encourages you not to tunnel somebody because you're just effectively destroying your own power by doing that. That's really good design. Scott's video called "The Killer is Harder Now." Debate in-depth discussion about how being harder was him tunneling his Vecna, and it took the survivors 2 minutes and 24 seconds to do one gen. That was definitely not the background footage that he probably should have used. Shadow with the build request. Why are survivors always disconnecting when they're getting moried? It all depends on the person. I think the vast majority of them do it as like a slight, like, because they're a bit pissy, right? Like some of them do it because they're pissy and it gives them a little endorphin hit. It's like you get to take something from the killer, right? They like, you can't tell me there isn't a little bit of satisfaction. Obviously there's people that just don't care. Like they just, okay, the game's over, I lost, I'm going to the next game, right? There's just people who genuinely don't care. But I think it's more of a mix. I think it's like, okay, I don't want to see the Morrigan. I've seen it 100 times. And I also get to spite the killer, so it's like a win-win, right? I really don't think you should be able to abandon during it, though. I think it's it's just because it cheapens the game and it cheapens the win of the killer, right? It's the same reason why I'm against the idea that the killer should be able to just like DC for free when the last gen pops, right? It's like people are advocating for that now, by the way, and I get it. It's fair is fair. If we're gonna have it one way, it should be both ways. So fair is fair, and we might actually get it to where when the execute opens, the killer can DC. But like, I don't know. I think it would make more sense though if the killer could DC when the last gen popped. Because now survivors can 99 the exit gate and then just like the whole idea is that you don't want to play out the loss, right? That pretty much still makes you play out the loss. I don't know, but make them watch. I agree. I think in order for someone else to win, someone else has to lose. This idea that only one side actually gets to like really experience the win, but like the other side doesn't, is kind of cringe, in my opinion. All for abandon, you abandon too. Well, Z, don't you know that if you do that, it counts as a draw and not as a win? Can you live with the consequences of not having your invisible MMR go up? Everyone wanted a surrender option and they gave us just another way to DC. Basically, yeah. It could have been done really well. It could have accomplished it could have been done better for both sides. Because right now it doesn't solve the most egregious problem for Survivor, which is when there's 2 survivors left and the killer's slugging for the 4K and you're just left there on the floor for 45 minutes. Like, that's actually the worst situation that can happen. But they did nothing with that, right? So they didn't really solve the biggest problem and also just made it shitty for killer. When you have survivors that would rather watch the entire Godfather trilogy, read the Holy Bible, and do a 200-page essay about quantum physics than actually doing their objectives, then you know the experience as killer is going to be delicious. That's very rare, but it does happen for somehow, some way. What's the point of your MMR rank when you can't even see it? Trash. Just to gaslight you, I guess. The hell? Ah, for Fang. So you want, I'm guessing, build 2 next time? We can get it locked in now, so we have it. It is creative gears with a bag of gears. Yeah. We're using a little bit of the whack. Whack ain't too bad. It's okay. Gift. No, that's not gift. That's oh my god, what the hell is it called? Yeah, something full now, right? Plaything. BAM. Oh, it's always good to have BAM loaded in case you need it. And face the dog. Face the dog. 2 times are getting rancid. But we all know why the devs won't address survivors sitting in the exit gate for the entire duration, because it's fun for survivor to be outright cunts for no reason at all. I mean, they won the game because of how good they are and how bad the killer is, so I think they're right to teabag you. Is what they earned. You watched a video about the last 2 survivors hiding for 40 minutes while the killer was looking for them. You know, they could get banned for that, so hopefully they did. Tonight you AFK'd and peed and went back and they were still sitting at the exit gate for a 2-man out. Have you ever seen my video where they waited at the exit gate for like 30 minutes while I played Texas Chainsaw Massacre on my Xbox? Because they were so dedicated to teabagging me at the exit gate. Have you ever noticed that survivors gen rush and want to leave as fast as possible when they open the exit gate? Suddenly they want to stay to fuck with the killer. Look, bro, the problem is, right, is that if you don't watch the survivors leave, then did the match ever even happen at all? Like, the simple fact of the matter, whether we want to agree or not, is that when the survivors are at the exit gate, the only thing that makes them leaving real is by the killer watching it happen. Otherwise, there's no proof. And we can just assume that it was made up by some writers. It never happened if you didn't watch them leave. Toolboxes, a medkit, and a flashlight. This guy, by the way, this guy from yesterday, right? He left a message. He left a message, and it was from the Harambe match that was done in 2 minutes. They finished every generator, right? In 2 minutes, they finished every generator. 2 people on the team from Turkey in a comp team. 2 Turkey players. 3rd player doesn't say where he's from, has 10,000 hours on his profile, over 10,000 hours of game time, doesn't say where he's from. He's got multiple real life comp players on his friends list, multiple, not just one, multiple. This guy has the audacity to complain. Right, he has the audacity to complain. He says, I was super mean to him and I shit talked him for 4 or 5 minutes straight when he wasn't even taking the game seriously and was purposely trying to play and laughing the whole time, and he's not really sure why I made up this lie that he was in a Turkish comp team. Do you not see? Okay, like, let's assume that he's telling the truth. He really wasn't part of the team, right? He was just in a duo trying to have fun. First of all, did you see their builds? Their builds were disgusting, all right? There's no way around it. Do I believe that guy wasn't in a 4-man? No, I actually don't believe that he wasn't in a 4-man, but there's no way I can disprove it, just like there's no way he can prove that he wasn't in a 4-man, right? Regardless, like, to say he has he's never played in a tournament, maybe true, but bro, if you're in a fucking group called like Stretch Res for Life, like, don't try to pretend that you're just fucking getting on the game to, you know, eat hot heat chocolate, or eat chocolate that has been left in a hot car for 5 days, and you just want to smear it all over your face, right? You just want to smear the chocolate all over your face and your fingies, have it all over your face. That's not why you got on the game. Don't lie. You did not get on the game for that. It never happened. Why would I take the game seriously, bro? It was a Leatherface. It's not even like why would I take that match seriously? No, bro. Did you see your builds? Did you see that your team finished all 5 generators in 2 minutes and 15 seconds? Did you see that happen? I know I did. Garnet Joy Trapper. This just, again, feels completely unwinnable. It's like, I'm not really sure. He's like trying to he's already like wording it for Twitter, you know? Like, I'm not sure. I'm just an innocent guy, and you went out of the game. You found me in real life. You posted you doxed me. Like, no, dude, it's the game. But because you're so competitive, you don't even realize that we're talking about the game, right? We're talking about the game. But because you don't know what the smell, look, or taste of grass is, you have now mixed reality with the game. Hey, we got our first down. And flashlight blind. Yep. I saw her fucking creeping out of the corner with background players. She was on ice skates going 100 miles an hour. Oh, well, yeah. Garda Joy. Like I said, Trapper is a, I mean, he's an auto loss character. Realistically, he's an auto loss character unless you get good RNG. Like, there's no way to pull this out. It's just completely over. Where's the shitter? I'm sure that person with the flashlight really felt bad about hurting my fun, though. Getting the flashlight safe, right? I mean, you could clearly see I'm struggling horribly, right? You could see I'm fucking clawing at the walls for 1 ounce of fucking mercy, right? You could see that. But oh my god, I'm gonna have to flashlight blind you anyway. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit about your fun, and you shouldn't care about my fun. In fact, you should teabag me when this game's over to really assert dominance. That's just the way I feel about it. Like, let's be honest, I don't have time to set up on this map. At all. No time to set up. They could see me through walls. He fucking 99'd it so he could resilience juice. Nerf Sloppy Butcher, though. Sloppy Butcher's the real problem here. God, Sloppy Butcher? Why would they add... Get it out of the game. Get Sloppy Butcher out of the game right now. Trapper without Corrupt is a big risk. Well, the problem is what you realize is that Corrupt doesn't help you because you have to hold a 3-gen anyway. So if you don't have a good 3-gen to hold, you just automatically lose there is no winning, right? So like it's kind of a placebo Corrupt. The only thing I guess you could say it kind of does is it allows you to she body blocks this. Probably. No? Surprising. Is it allows you to pick up more of your traps, but that's basically it. And even if you try to do that, you could end up losing one of your like 3-gen gens trying to do it, so it's very risky to even do that. This is a pathetic attempt. I just love how like fucked I am. Like I'm just so fucked. There's absolutely nothing I can do. Why are you shifting my fun? No, my fun! You're ruining it! Don't shift W, no! Why are you playing in such a boring way? Why are you just running when you should be looping? God, I really won't ever understand how people just fucking play in such a boring way. Daddy, let's reset out in the open. She's running to a completely busted tile. That's like a 15 gen chase right there by itself. You can't use the window, so you have to use the other god window, I know. Oh god, it didn't spawn. Looks to be you. Why are you tunneling the gen? Can't you see that I'm right here? Why are you tunneling the gen? Please stop tunneling the gen, please. Oh, they just fucked you, dude. They just, like, mega fucked you. Just you die. You need to stop using survivor logic against them. It's not fun. I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun. I'm not going over there. Fun isn't happening. Fun isn't happening. Fun isn't happening. How can you guys allow this fun not to happen? If I was Pig, I could have actually snuck up on him there. Brother, what about the fun? Slugging isn't fun. Stop it. This is what I mean. It's a 15 gen chase, this one. All right, so now we start playing it for Bloodlust, right? We start playing it a little bit differently because we know. Oh, he knows we're playing for Bloodlust, so he got it. I overextended on that side. $15 gen chase right here. Aww. Maybe. There's always hatch. Don't worry, guys. The win rates. Don't worry, guys. We got the win rates. The win rates are good. Yeah, the win rates. Let's balance around the win rates. How about those win rates, huh? Think about it. Stop being such a doomer, Choi. You idiot. Yep, 56. I mean, well, look at these win rates. Look at I've lost one game since we started. Wow, Choi. You're an idiot. God, you're so stupid, Choi. They need to get rid of people like you so people actually want to play Survivor. God. Fuck you. There was just overall so much exceptional greed in that lobby. But that's what happens, right? Is like people will play the game. Like that let's say that team there, for example, right? They'll play that game and they'll think, God, this trapper I'm playing against, fucking what an idiot. He sucks at the game. God, look how bad he is in Chase. He doesn't know how to deal with God windows. He doesn't know how to deal with this disgusting gen split. Like, what did God? He's so fucking shit at the game. I'm gonna heal 15,000 feet in front of the open exit gate instead of healing in the exit gate. Because what's he gonna do to me? He obviously sucks at the game, right? They've convinced themselves sort of that the killer player is shit at the game because they're playing a shit killer. That's where their mistake came in, right? They don't understand that the balance is just ass, and it's diarrhea, and it's squirting out of the seams. If Behavior would just look at the amount of hooks. Yeah, that was a pathetic amount of hooks for sure. That happened to me earlier, I think, when I was playing solo queue. We had a pretty good chase against this hillbilly. I mean, he was really dedicated to trying to get the down at a TL. And we just weren't giving it to him. And after about like 30 or 40 seconds of him just completely falling flat on his face, one of my teammates just showed up randomly out of nowhere and got instantly down. And then got salty when I left her in the end game. Have a good one, Light Waves. Much appreciated for hanging out. Guy, so let me read his comment. You know, let me be completely fair to the man. Let's see what he says. He says, I'm the guy who is being absolutely trash talked from 4 hours and 9 minutes onward. I don't play comp, neither the duo queue mate I was queuing with. I am not Turkish, neither the part of a comp team or any sort. We were just duo queuing and having fun. I saw it's a Bubba, so I started greeting the TL and 4 lane, since why would I try hard against a Bubba? So basically he's saying that when he played both loops, the TL and the 4 lane, he's saying that he purposely played him bad, and that's the only reason he even got down to the first place. So even when he's trying to say he wasn't taking it seriously, he still can't help but say that even the 2 M1s I got on him with Leatherface were only because he wasn't trying. Like, they literally cannot help themselves, right? But let's continue. He says, I was laughing the whole game. Yeah, what, for two minutes? Is that how long you were laughing for? Because I found it funny what the Bubba player was doing. So he found the Harambe fun. I appreciate that. I don't mind dying in a random match. I actually don't believe you. I think you do mind, or else you wouldn't have somehow found my stream and watched the entire thing, right? That's a bit weird that you did that, but let's move on. I didn't say anything in the endgame chat. That's true, but I never gave you a chance. I said GG easy and I left, I think. Not sure why am I being hated on here, but okay, you're not really being hated on. Not you as a person. You're probably a fantastic person. You're probably a lawyer. You've probably single-handedly taken down 3 government spy rings that were trying to overthrow some government somewhere. You probably did a good job in life. That's not what this is about. I'm just saying the way the match went was disgustingly rancid, and you have 10,000 hours on Dead by Daylight, and I didn't understand why somebody, assuming that you guys were all in a group together, maybe you were in 2 different duos. What I did understand is why somebody who had so much time in the game would want to play the way that I saw that match unfold, which is not at all a ridiculous take at all, because the match was fucking rancid. It was, I mean, I needed to open a window after the match was over, because like the diaper smell was so extreme that I literally had to open a window not to vomit. But it had nothing to do with you as a person in real life at all. You're a fantastic person, and yeah, there you go. So that's my reply, in case you're watching again. When did this happen? It happened yesterday when we were doing a Harambe match. Okay, we're in a match here in the live version, but I want to just quickly slide over to here. This. All right, so this is where it all happened yesterday when we were playing Harambe. All right, so let's see. The match starts at so I assume they're all on this Turkish comp team from the get-go, right? Because he doesn't say where he's from. So the match starts at 4 hours and 11 minutes and 18 seconds. So 11:18, right? $11:18. I'm chasing this guy. He dropped the. Did you just drop Shack Pallet? Kind of a sweaty maneuver. All right, so there's 1 gen left, right? And the match has been on for what? 3 minutes? The match has been on for 3 minutes. That's it. All gens done in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All gens done. Think about it. Think about it. Like, which one of us looks like we're actually doing the fun thing here? Because it kind of, to me, doesn't really look like it was you guys. I'll be honest. And I also want to just mention here too, the guy who just went down for you, the guy who came out of nowhere and went down for you, was one of the Turkish comp players. It wasn't the Wakuz, who I'm assuming you're saying is your duo, because Godlooper and Psycho were both Turkish comp players. So kind of weird that your duo would just say, hey, maybe one of our people who aren't on comms will just come out of the blue and fucking save you, you know. But I'm glad that yeah, that all worked out that way. I'm glad your duo left you to die to rush that gen. I almost saw a totem there and thought, damn, we need to cleanse that shit. Alright, good first chase. We got her locked in. And the background players are really out there in the wild right now, aren't they? Almost 2 gens. Now we can get a little value from the hook because they just finished a gen, right? They're gonna want to come for this save. That's the optimal thing to do, is to go for the save after you finish a gen. There she is. Oh. Will she waste God Pal? Yeah, she will. If it's there, she'll waste it. Told you. That's simply because I know the players I play against are dog shit, and they know that Killer Shack means literally fucking nothing. That paladin means nothing. Denying a hit there, more important than absolutely anything else on the planet, including touching grass. Alright, so we get a hit on Leon, which is good. I obviously don't want to commit to chase with her. She needs to be busy trying to get her helmet off. Can I stop that gen? Looks like I can. Thwacker. Let's crouch in case someone's in our terror radius. We want Face the Darkness to activate on them. Weird. Face the Darkness. We're also getting Plaything stacks. I forgot about Plaything. That's actually kind of sexy. What are you guys all resetting in here for? Kind of cringe. Alright, so we know Leon's gonna be going for her. We're just building pressure right now. Is that Face? No, that was Plaything. Actually, someone got the save, surprisingly. I didn't expect that. This Claudette player is starting to be a bit of a problem debt player. That was horrible. That didn't make sense.
Syringe through some muttons.
Is this the win streak? Always. Zarin, there you are, brother. We were literally just talking about you, and I hope that if you want to hear about it, I want to rewind it just to say that you're a fantastic person in real life, and I don't mean that in any kind of like, what's the word? Inauthentic way. I'm genuine. I believe it. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Can I stop that totem? Can I save its life? Oh, that little bit of like cliff hangage may have just ruined her. Whack is so annoying, isn't it? Oh, that trap is activated. Leon's trying pretty hard here. I agree, I would have done the same. I would have 100% done the same in that situation. I would have teabagged. The question is, Claudette, why weren't you running Resurgence? Come on, it's 2025. Slap it on. Yeah, it does kind of counter Whack, that's true. I think so. Unless you still get the aura reveal, but I kind of doubt it. How do you miss that there somehow? That was almost a really desperate. Whoa! Background player, maybe? Reading Steam profiles out loud, but you've also some shits to talking about. You could tell what kind of person this is. Seems quite personal to me. Well, I mean, it wasn't. I had about 10,000 hours in the game and a Steam profile. And I never just, well, I guess people could see your names, but if you don't want people to see your names on a stream, then the only thing you can really do in that situation is just put on anonymous mode, right? You have Dead Hard? Okay. Guess that was a plaything moment. Where the diapers, they did every gen in 3 minutes. Every gen, 3 minutes. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a Harambe match. There isn't a single match in the universe I could be taking less serious than a Harambe match, but it was just the audacity of the speed. It was like a lot of really busted builds. And again, players can do whatever they want to do in DBD, like genuinely. When I'm shit-talking something like that, it's directed at the balance team. It's not directed at people specifically. Everyone can sweat as hard as they want. I got added by people for him saying things about me. It's not even true. That's my problem. Well, so here's the thing, right? And I think that from my perspective, this should make some level of sense. I see three. I checked 3 profiles before the match started. The first 2, both comp turkey players, right? Both of them. The third person, you, has multiple people I know, right? Like people I actually know, that either have some level of participation in tournament play, or are content creators themselves, or are like involved in comp, right? So I just assume, since it doesn't, I don't see where you're from, that you're probably also a part of that team, right? Because that's the tunneling dog. I was barely even paying attention to that match, but okay. Anyway, you can kind of see how I would assume you're probably going to be on a 4-man Swift if you get all the gens done in 3 minutes, and everybody is like bringing like giga sweat builds, right? Everybody. The assumption just makes sense. So I'm willing to admit that maybe it was 2 duos and I misunderstood that, but it genuinely 100% felt like the efficiency of a 4-man Swift. It was an insane gen rush. One of the fastest I think I've actually ever seen. We didn't even really get the Harambe started until the last gen had already been popped. It was like that level of speed. Very rare to see that. Was that, I'm guessing that was the Claudette, right? Because she was very salty that I came back to hook, even though I hooked her, went and hooked somebody else, and then came back. I guess that's still tunneling, right? It was a warehouse-sized full diaper match. Yeah, it was. I mean, can we see the, like? Let's just pull this up real quick, right? So here we are. Let's go to where I said GG easy because I was salty. I'll admit it, I was salty. I got salty in a Harambe match. Not because I lost. I lose every Harambe match. It's because of what I saw happen. Weird gameplay, the guy from Turkey says. Oh, I didn't get to see the builds, did I? Was too salty? Damn, that's a shame. Why do I feel like I saw the builds? I guess it's just what happened in the gameplay, huh? We had 1 toolbox, 2 toolboxes, 3 toolboxes, right? So again, when I see this, when I load in and I see the toolboxes and stuff, like I'm thinking, oh, this is probably a team, right? I'm really thinking that, especially when I see the base skin Claudette, the Atom. These are very try-hard skins. Again, like when you play a lot, you know. The only one here that's kind of out of place is the Dwight. I get you thinking we are a team, or assuming being comp players. The assumption makes sense. I understand it's hard for you to tell. The only reason I'm here is because I got added by people. Well, like I said, I know some of the people on that were on your profile. And also, again, you had the WS thing there from Mandy, right? Where she said you can't get banned for WS King. So it kind of gave me a perspective of this. It really painted a picture. Yeah. So I just want to be clear. It's about the game. It's about behavior and SBMM and a lot of different things combined. But if it came across like I was somehow going outside the game, if I took it a step too far, I apologize. That wasn't the intention. All right, let's go back and play one more Trapper match. Well, I think one more Trapper match should be a good thing for the combo today. This one's gonna make me real mad. I can taste it. This next match is, it might really make me mad. I can taste it. Harambe, we will probably close it out with a Harambe, yeah. I don't WS people unless they BM me first. The pick is there because I had to explain to too many people. I'll probably take it down. It gives the vibe about me if someone looks at it. When I see that picture, the first thing that comes to mind is this guy probably mains Nurser Blight and WS keys like the last survivor alive. That's kind of what I thought about it. It does give off a definitely a toxic a vibe. There will be no more pig builds today. But if someone wants to donate for a trapper build, it's never too late. Should we try out Ashes one more time? Like Ash is gonna get salty. We never lost with this build, so he might get salty if we don't keep trying it. Yeah, it's funny that like I really thought though that I saw the builds at the end of the game. See what salt does to the brain? Salt is unhealthy to the brain. Gotta watch out, guys. Keep it away. It'll have you thinking things happen that never even existed in the first place. Like, did those builds exist? Or were they made up by writers in my mind? Think about it. Got to the end game, said GG easy, thought I saw the builds. But they never actually existed. They were an urban legend. Meant to piss me off. Kind of unfortunate though. I would have liked to see them. That was like Giga Gen Rush. I would have really liked to see those builds. Even the GG was made up. I only wrote easy. Well, nice. Dead by Daylight is a hell of a drug. You should never let your kids play it. Let them play Dead by Roblox or something. SBMM is the cause of it all. I agree. It really is. SBMM is God. Like, imagine who was the guy who came up with that idea? Oh, I know who it was. It was the guy who came up with the Glico system for chess, right? It all comes from chess. Man, that sounds like a trade secret. I'm glad there isn't a public Wikipedia page about it. That's a trade secret. Hey, let's put it in an asymmetrical game. And then not balance it and hide it. I'm sure that's a good idea, right? You'll request the Naughty Bear skin? I don't have the Naughty Bear skin. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't even have enough iridescent auric shits. The hell are they called? Iridescent shards. Strapper skin here is kind of cool. Why don't I remember this one? Bro looks pretty burly in this. Like the Viking trapper. I gotta say, this is the first stream I was able to watch long enough, and the win streak you are getting with these are cool. That's true. We haven't lost a match today, have we? That's pretty wild that we haven't lost a single match yet. For what it's worth. We had 2 matches where we had to do a trip, like a whole team slug in the end game, but It's like that Idiocracy scene, Grim, where he's like at the school and the kids are trying to shove the square blocks into the triangle holes, and then they like cover it up so they can't copy off of him. They think he's trying to copy. Who's this guy, by the way? Bro, I hope I can keep this guy from getting out of here. I hope with everything I have that I make it to where he doesn't escape. Bastard. I would tunnel him, but then I would throw the match. But don't worry, Tory Kane. We're thinking about you, Tory Kane. We're thinking about you. Fractured shit shed. Shit. So see, I don't have a 3-gen around Killer Shack at all. I have these 2 gens and then like nothing for 100,000 miles. Like, main building feels like the way to go here, personally. He's running it very smooth. I can't get him. It's a shit pallet anyway, though. Like, just wasting my time at it is the play. Like, that gen's too far away to do anything about. I can pop this. Optimal. 70-second hook state that. Damn. Am I crazy? This Sable's being really feisty. Like, it's holy shit. It needs to chill down, like chill out a little bit. That's the Tory. Are you insane? Breakout player, what the fuck? Disarmed all my traps. Cool. You guys are all injured now, but I guess you don't care, right? Someone's back here again. I'm gonna get really close to them before they get a notification. Whoa, did you see that reset? That was definitely like a fucking crazy reset. Bum bum bum. Nerf Sloppy Butcher, that's right. Girl's insane. Gotta have dead hard. She's way too comfortable being injured. Seems like that trap's kind of been feared out. That was a real play of all time. It's over. There's like nothing this guy can use resource-wise. And I know this girl doesn't have DS, so that's even more over than over. Jajij, the match never even actually happened. There's something to this build, Ash. I don't know what it is. I think he might be a serial killer in real life, though. Like, I won't pretend this was the sweatiest team I ever played against, but the build all was working like clockwork, you know? Shit. I hooked the wrong person. I should have hooked Jeff. Thought I had already hooked Tori, but I just guess I slugged her. Shit. Boring. This early? I don't think it matters. I mean, let's see what the survivors are talking about right now. Let's hack into their comms.
Get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
Go to the bathroom.
get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No. No.
Get
No.
up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
Nope.
Go to the
Just
bathroom. You're
hacking
shitting
in and seeing
yourself.
what they're saying in their Discord.
I will rip everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're
Corey was so
shitting
weird.
yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking
Hey.
asshole.
No,
Go
no.
to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn bathroom.
Not yet.
Not yet. Just give me one more minute. All right, so no losses today, but let's be honest. I feel like our spirit may have been broken a little bit. We got our one solo queue match in. We dumpstered a S tier killer in solo queue. Dumpstered him. Made him regret ever getting on the game. We got the 4-man out, right? Yeah, 4-man out against a hillbilly is... I mean, that's peak rancid. Like, those gents flew. Rip Harambe. Harambe may be destroyed by the incoming conviction. All the way, by the way, Zarent, much appreciated for growing some muttons, if I didn't say that. How much would you pay for a Leatherface skin where he was wearing a mask and a banana hammock and literally nothing else? Conviction plus Soul Guard may be too much for Harambe, yeah. Conviction Soul Guard is quite literally, it's like they watched my stream, bro. I don't even know. How do they even come up with that? The only thing is the problem is how is the person that gets Harambe'd gonna have conviction? Think about it. They can't heal anybody because they're too busy being Harambe'd. So they'll never get the perk in the first place. I don't use hexes, so I don't have to worry about Soul Guard. That would mean that they would have to use Unbreakable, which they probably would do as well. I think the build will be Unbreakable, Soul Guard, Conviction, Plot Twist. Because it leaves basically no counterplay. Except insta-picking. That's the only counterplay. You have to instantly pick the person up. Now with... So what they could do, if they wanted to do it optimally using that build, right? You go down, you have Unbreakable Soul Guard. So you sit there, you let your teammates juice the gens, you just coast, right? You just coast. And then I would say like right before the last gen's about to pop, you use the Unbreakable Soul Guard to stand up. Killer chases you. And before they are able to down you again, you use Plot Twist so that you kind of get them into a no-win situation. I had no problems with the Harambe gameplay, by the way. I found it funny when it was happening. Also updated my profile so it's less toxic. That's awesome, Zarin. And I'm glad you enjoyed the Harambe gameplay. Surprisingly, it is enjoyed more often than not, which is weird. I think, though, it's only because it's Leatherface. I don't know if every killer could get away with it. Leatherface has sort of a persona of being a whack job. So whether it's chest protector or face camping, insidious Bubba, like it all sort of comes from the same place. They should add Harambe as a killer and the 8-year-old kid ground like Yoichi as a survivor. Oh my god. I like Yoichi. Well, yes, they should, but how do you get the license for Harambe? And how do we put an 8-year-old child into the survivor role without the game getting shut down instantly? Those are the only two things we have to figure out how to fix. It was a 3-year-old. Poor Harambe. Never did nothing to nobody except be a monkey. Oh no, they're coming for Tombstone again. Tombstone Myers is something that I see on my timeline constantly. People trying to get Tombstone Myers removed from the game. People hate Tombstone Myers. I don't know. I really don't mind Tombstone Myers at all. Like, genuinely, I don't mind it. I think it's a fun gameplay loop. If it happened constantly, it would be annoying, but like, it's like, how often are you playing against Myers? Like, and I think the last like 10 Myers I played against weren't even using Tombstone. It's super rare. It's more fun than playing against the Nerfs. I agree. Like, it's funny, right? Because there's so many ways to counter Tombstone. That's like the funny part of it, is that like it's just full of ways to counter it, and that's actually what I find fun. Is that like most Tombstone Myers players seem to just think it's a free kill, but once they realize they like, you know how to make it to where they can't tombstone you, it just becomes like way more interesting somehow. And when you fuck up and get tombstoned, I guess it makes it even funnier because you thought you were cool and then you found out you weren't. I would love an aquatic killer in a Titanic map where the gens turn into life rafts. That sounds like a pretty easy chapter to make. What changes would you make to Tombstone? Because like, I feel like the only change that you can really make to it is to just... But why are these guys putting on toolboxes? Don't they know Harambe doesn't lack toolboxes? Stupid. Is this a Turkish Swift? My Harambe MMR has become too overpowered. I must be punished. Private profile, private profile. Oh, those toolboxes are fucking stressing me out. I think these are solo queue players. Do I think Jaws will be a chapter in DVD? No. Flashback. There may have been one duo in there, but I wasn't paying close enough attention to figure that out. Just people kept dodging the lobby. Go. Again, as we reach the end of the stream here, I just want to remind you guys over on Twitch, the Cringe Lord Army over there, if we hit the sub goal this month, halfway through the month, if we hit the sub goal, Harambe only stream. I don't know if that's punishment or if that's a reward, but that's what'll happen, whether any of us like it or not. Don't hold me, Jack. Hold on to the gens. Hold on to the gens. Mostly chill matches playing Harambe. Yeah, the funniest ones are where they try to figure out a way to stop it. The like super gen rushy ones are a little bit less interesting, but it is what it is, right? Funny thing is that the Swift players are usually the ones that try to stop it, whereas like the solo queue players are just like, get me the fuck out of here. You playing the loot? Alright, Meg, I think I've chosen you, though. You were the first one down. Harambe chose you, not me. Always have to let Harambe make the choice. I never even. Oh no, they did pick up the other girl. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I feel like I don't have a good line of sight here. Howdy, how's it going? Is that Matthew Lillard in there? It is. Matthew Lillard has contributed. This is our custom track for Harambe. The game was already over yesterday, by the way. Wild Laura approaches. It's a bit of a risky punch there, but I felt like she needed to learn her place. Bro, how have you guys not done a gen yet? Is this Florida gameplay? That was a wild rollback. I'll take it though. Let's go. She did it! She plot twisted! That's amazing. The worst part is though, she's probably gonna get enduring. Right, because she's like, whatever side of the palette she's on, I'm gonna be on. So she would need Soul Guard with this. Oh, this is interesting now. They're already preparing for conviction, bro, I'm telling you. So she's thinking, I get up, I stun instantly. I'll be full healed, and then I can vault the pallet, but because of hubris, there's a chance I can insta-down her. Let's see. What a twist. It's just gonna be hard to figure out which side of the pallet she's on. I think right now she's on the left side, but if she walks up like an inch forward, she'll be on the right side. She wants as many. She's probably gonna push it until she's right before death. Well, that was a good play. I didn't expect a teammate to come in there. I was expecting her to be all alone. You can't run from me, Meg! You've been chosen! Does this random solo queue team beat Harambe? We'll find out on the next episode. Come on, Meg. You've got the moves. You're the chosen Meg. Huh? Huh? How's that pace working out for you? I just thought I'd come over here and pay you a little visit. Alright. That was a little bit anti-Harambe there. But, we did it, guys. We got her. She crawled that far. Victory. God, victory. Early streaming hours, can't really watch it. I do apologize. It's a bit of an uncontrollable schedule shift at the moment. The chosen Meg is down. Who was the one? It was the Yui, right? If Yui serrades me, I'll consider not murdering this Lara Croft. Your sleep schedule is cooked. Damn. Oh, she be crawling. Do you guys think it's true that Lara Croft is going to be removed from the game? Do you think that the rumors are true? I like to play fast and dangerous with the law. Sable, don't do it. Yui left without even playing a song. Oh, she's a crawler. There was a supposed leak that behavior in Square Enix fell out really badly, like after they signed the contract, and it's why there was like literally zero promotion for Lara Croft getting added to the game, because they had like stuff planned and they just canceled all of it, and they canceled a bunch of additional skins they were planning on making for her, and that I think in 2026 the license will end. So they'll like announce it like Pinhead or something, but it's just like an unconfirmed leak. But you could stay on the gens. Why'd you have to throw it? Damn. Or what? Next. Enjoy your perma. For what? Please explain. Let's get you guys involved. Bro's either reporting like nobody's business right now or trying to think of a reply. I'm not sure. Anti-play, I think. Enjoy your perma. He just left. Damn. I got cooked, guys. It was like the person who really... Heron was the person who got... Yeah. Heron had power struggle, bro. They're already ready. I'm telling you, they're ready for the conviction, man. They're tasting it in the air. That was a really good example of what conviction would be like, basically, if it was in the game. Enjoy your perma. Guess so. Enjoy your perma, you son of a bitch. Choi, you bastard. I hate you. Can't believe I got reported for anti-play again. God damn it. I try so hard, guys, to play the game. And then sometimes I accidentally anti-play it. But, with that said, much appreciated for hanging out. And thanks for the commitments, the recommitments, sticking it out while we flesh out the pig versus trapper, dynamic. I do think at this point we can call it, though. Like, I think we can call it. We can move on. I think round 2, despair, like something this far out, 9-0, no losses. Trapper's not gonna make that up, you know. He's not gonna make it up. Ash, we never lost with your build with Trapper. That is true. So maybe in the final round with Trapper in it, we'll just commit to your build and we'll see how it works out for us, right? Well, we won't do any, maybe no viewer. We'll do viewer builds, but outside of viewer builds, we'll use the Ash build and see where it gets us with Trapper. Pig, she's out. Her and Ghostface were already neck and neck, and now she's getting buffed. She's only getting better. We could call this one. Pig, get out. Get out of the building. Out. And then we will continue with Demogorgon versus, is it Trickster? Demogorgon versus, oh my god, that sounds horribly boring. Ugh. Demogorgon versus Trickster, is that really what's next? Oh god. Anyway, hope you guys had a fantastic rest of your day. Don't forget to not go play in a survive with friend. That's different. See on the main menu here, just in case you guys haven't seen it. Right here it says like when you play survivor, right? So like if you invite one person, it's a survive with friend, and if you invite more than one person to your game, it's a survive with friend sub with an apostrophe. It's not the same thing. not the same stat. So don't get confused. I got confused. I made a mistake. I thought 70% of matches had survived with friends in it. It turns out the majority of matches are survived with friend. So that's my bad. Don't let that happen to you. All right, you guys, have a good rest of your day. Remember to be nice to people, you sons of bitches. Now get out. Get out of the building. Get out of my street. Get out.